Scatter! Scatter! Hello, everyone. Goodbye, the 4 people in chat. Get out of here. Scram. Go. 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 I know you're going to leave now that I'm talking. Get out of here. Go. Leave. Ah! Hello. Yes, we are back. I have fixed both chats. Hello. I gotta be honest, I forgot we were streaming because this weekend was so bad. There's a very good friend who is leaving the city, leaving the program. And she's like a matriarch. She's such a big figure to the community that she has a million people to see. So she kept making plans and changing them. So I did not know what my weekend was gonna look like. I was just so unsure. And at some point, like, I knew why I was scheduling it on Saturday, but like the Saturday plans got changed, yada yada. I forgot in the end, like I had my weekend set and I forgot I was streaming. I came home last night and I was like, I can just relax tomorrow morning and not wake up early. And then I remembered we were streaming, and I gotta be honest, I was not pumped about the fact that it was Faerie Afterlight's end game, but I was like, I could be wholesome. I could take the day off. I could just beat it on my own, but I decided the best thing to do would be to use the momentum and the power of friendship to see this through. And I'm gonna come at it with a soft heart and say, hey, we got like 2 more worlds of beautiful, beautiful environments and another fun movement upgrade. And some cool bosses to get to know, and I think we're gonna have fun, even if we also have some not fun. So I'm also not gonna use the power of friendship that is making Juno or Liz stream it with me. That's for sure. Hello person. Instead of scaring away the 4 people that my phone tells me are in chat, I actually summoned one of them into speaking, which is rare. Goodness, tell me why we're love disking in World 3 again, besides the fact that World 3 is super goated. We got upgrades. I was looking for the shop. Jesus Christ. I'm already frustrated again. Where did the shop go? Is the shopkeeper still... I have like a limited amount of these teleport balls. I have like... Can I even change the world? I'm already frustrated with this game. No, this should be a pretty easy way to get back, I think. I'm hoping that, if you threaten them, they will come. Or we can weed out the weak viewers, bring in the desirables. Yeah, I feel like the queen was so, like, dramatic that it might have been sort of like a, whatchamacallit? I don't know if there's a word for it. Maybe Japanese has one, because there's some times where English has certain gaming phrases Japanese doesn't, like grinding and platformer. Yeah, those are kind of big. And there's sometimes with Japanese words that English doesn't, like the examples that I can't really think of right now. Like Danmaku. I don't know. That's bullets. Yeah, so the shop, right? Oh, happy Easter. That shop looks like an Easter basket. Why am I down here? How did I get down here? I'm drunk. Where am I? Love this map. When I came to Taffy Reef, or sorry, this is Taffy Reef. Never mind. This is Taffy Reef. I've been enjoying the first 2 worlds more and more. At first, I was like happy with the first world. Then the second world was a little bit samey. And then I got to the 3rd world and I'm like, heck yeah, a new color. But then I enjoyed my new color and now I enjoy the first 2 colors again. So the worlds remain honestly some of the best looking ones I've ever seen in any video game. It's unfortunately always going to be a point of discussion from now on because it's just so good, even if the rest of the game is a little silly. Kusoge. You're right, kusoge. We don't quite have in English. This is not a kusoge. This is just a ayashige. Where is the shop? I am working on a limited amount of teleportation crystals in a very big map without fast travel. I'm working with a limited amount of fast travel. Well, no, there is 1 fast travel hub per area, but geez. Yeah, I agree. Kusoge should and will get adopted further. Let me tilt my TV so I can sit further away from it. Let me tilt this television. Learn Japanese. Kusoge. Kusoge. Ahoge. Ahoge. Karaage. Karaage. Gaming. I just had a long week of meeting my new classes, and when I do my beginning role, I will ask, like, what's your favorite thing about where you live? And what's your favorite thing from America? And then I'll be like, you all like movies and food and sports from America. I like anime and games from Japan. And then I change to my slide that shows that I like Kirby and Splatoon, and they're like, oh, like without fail. Even the most bored class of like elementary schoolers will go absolutely crazy. That's good to have that up my sleeve. I had some kids that decided to just ask me questions the entire class. I had no energy left yesterday. I had 4 classes of 5th graders to meet, and 2 classes spent the entire 50 minutes asking me questions. It was so funny. One of them was like way too punchy, and they were just like being silly and asking random stuff. But even they didn't fully lose the point. But yeah, it was so silly. I got asked everything. So that class didn't fully understand the meaning of what's your favorite or what nani nani do you like, which is like, what food do you like? I like curry and rice. They were like, what American pit bull do you like? And I had to keep saying, like, this doesn't mean do I like American pit bulls. This means donna American pit bulls do I like? Some kids understood it. Some kids did not. Yeah, universal. Universal between autistic adults and 7-year-olds, No, it's universal. Especially in Japan, Kirby is like anybody. That's why I've been kind of on that mascot train ever since I got here, right? Because it's fun. It's fun being able to talk about mascot characters. 'Cause, like, I can't just walk up and talk about Ganondorf and Sheik with anybody that I want, but I could talk about like Moomin and Kirby with anybody that I want to some degree. The mascots are very, very mass appeal. Like Splatoon sometimes for sure. It's mostly seen as a kid's game. Although I did see a very grown hard boy going to the Konbini to get a Princess Peach eShop card the night that the Splatoon DLC dropped. So I know that everybody plays it, but Kirby somehow is broken to be more of like an everybody thing. But Splatoon is like, oh, that is what the kids are on. Like Webkins, a Get In, Club Penguin, a Tronic. Is that a quest? I'll do a quest. Your Lucky Charm. Absolutely. I probably have it, actually. Since when did you learn to bargain? Oh, local mascots. If I draw my local mascots, they'll recognize them. It doesn't come up a lot. I don't mean mascots necessarily like Yurukyara. Like, people know those. But I mean mascots like Sanrio. Snoopy is huge. Kirby, Minions. Minions are mascots. Adults have Minions merch. Moomin is in the mascot space. It's like highly marketable plushie. Like highly marketable little guy. Disney has like a billion. Yeah, it's a specific thing that for Nintendo, like, to some degree, like Yoshi and Mario have made it too. Especially with Super Nintendo World, you see little. And this is what I talked about in my Gummy Quest, right? But to some degree, you see that merch around. But I probably went to the place that has this charm, and it didn't spawn because I didn't start the quest, which actually sucks because this isn't fun to backtrack in. And now I don't have the shop. Or, I mean, I'm hoping I'll get the shop back if I find the charm. But, like, where is a suspicious place that I haven't checked? Like, there's no marker for... Well, maps really can make or break a Metroidvania. Are you 7 or autistic? We were playing D&D. And I have a character who's probably my most high concept character for a permanent campaign. And nobody from the area is in the chat, right? Because she has a lot of secrets. So there's some secrets that the people in my permanent campaign know. But there's some secrets they don't know. Only me and the DM know. And then there's some secrets that I even keep a secret from our guest players and make them kind of guess about it. And the big one is that she's an android. So I have free reign to just like be blunt or miss social cues or just kind of like not get a pulse on the vibes, which is kind of really nice in a lot of ways. And there was one moment where one of the three of us in the permanent campaign, it's actually me, Nathan, and our friend Sarah, Nathan from Toho. We were investigating a runaway zoo type of thing. And inside some of like the wreckage, we found this kid who one of us, Sarah's character, a former pirate, knew. And was like, "What are you doing in here?" And he's like, "Oh, I just got trapped." And it's like, "You weren't stealing money, were you?" And he's like, "No." And then he ran away, and it's like, oh my god, that kid got into crime. Oh my goodness. And then later we found some dad from like the attacked carnival troupe, and he was like, "My son's in there." And I, as the android, I got a hero point for this. I was like putting two and two together. I was like, "Your son's like the same age as the boy we just saw. Is your son a filthy, dirty little pickpocket?" And he was like, "What? Like, what?" He was like completely taken aback. I was like, "Is your son a filthy, dirty little pickpocket?" But just to say it is like walking up and being like, "Are you 7 or are you autistic?" Just random people. Random shy 17-year-old boys. Are you 7 or are you autistic? Lamau. No, that's a bummer, Juno. How much have you played? That's definitely a someday game for me. In a lot of ways, it's a this year game, but I've got Unsighted, and I've got The Messenger probably this summer. I know. I actually my killer object is my thermos that has Kirby and Splatoon stickers. It is like my shield. It is my full power for connecting with the kids. Even the high school, even my middle schoolers. I don't have high schoolers. I have middle schoolers. Have you found the Lucky Charm? Then I found the fish hook without the quest activated. Fuck me. I mean, I guess I'm glad, but okay. I thought maybe that was happening. How do I trigger it? I mean, I talked to him again. Yeah. I was just like, "Oh, we saw a boy. Is your son a dirty little pickpocket?" In a life or death situation. A couple hours. That goes a long way in a game like that. I will admit, I'm pretty curious about the 3D game that Heart Machine Studio made. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. It's like a 3D Hyperlight Drifter. I thought it was already out, but it looks like it's either like just getting to Switch or it just came out, because we just saw a trailer in one of my dinky little reaction videos, which performed so badly, by the way. I haven't remastered the Nintendo Direct one, but oh my god, the Triple I initiative had some of my worst numbers I've ever had on a video. It was just like, it went out to die. And I know it's silly to care that much about reviews when like nobody's like seeing your videos, but it was really funny how even among my videos, like the watch time was awful. People opened that and were like, "Fuck this video, it's toxic," and they just dropped it. I did. I had it the first time I talked to you, you dingus. Do it. That's a present to me. Oh, it's more of these. Yay! More teleport bells. Oh, wait, whoops. Do I have any money? Oh, no! I had no idea how much money I had. I mean, as long as I can get teleport bells, that was the main point. Maybe it's not out yet. But I don't know if you know the story of Heart Machine Studios. Like, a lot of that guy's stuff, and I think my friend explained this to me years ago. Maybe even the world of Hyperlight Drifter itself is one big living robot or something, because it's very, very inspired by the fact that he has had to live with like life-saving machinery. That's what Heart Machine stands for. His heart is like compromised in some way to the effect that he needs machinery to stay alive, and I think that's extremely badass. Like, a lot of why I have been into Cyberpunk lately is just having to deal with medication stuff myself, and that's not necessarily life-threatening. It's just like a shortcut to mushrooms. It's a shortcut to extreme depression if I don't have my medication, which is, quite a dependency. Like, I'd have to leave the country if I couldn't get it in Japan. So I was very like, holy crap, corporations, I was very cyberpunk, very like, holy crap, CVS has a tramp stamp on my ass. Like, I'm gonna be a slave to insurance laws and pharmacies till I keel. But, you know, some people obviously have that to a much deeper effect. You know, even the relatively minor, you know, effect to which I am bound to the man. Heart Machine Studios is significantly more so. I just thought it was amazing. The way that my friend told me the story, I forget the finer details now. I was just like, damn. And I kind of permanently was like, I'd like to hear those stories. I think they'd be quite cool. So what do we have? We have our new skill is the grapple, of course. Everybody's favorite, the grapple. I forgot I even had that. I mean, look at me go, look at me groove. Yeah, where is grapple? Backtracking's been so hard. There's this. About to check on it. You're fine. It's usually much bigger things than any of us. Like, sometimes I will open a video and like watch it all the way through to like artificially boost the viewer rating, but it doesn't really matter. It's really just like whether or not it gets put in the algorithm. And lately my videos haven't been getting any views again, so they're kind of doomed by the algorithm till we get another like random, you know, either I do like a timely reaction or I top 10 games of the year. I don't know, because I didn't realize that was such a trend, but that was like the most exposure I've ever had, besides the Earthblade and Tales of Kinsera reactions, which I love doing. Both those kinds of videos, I love doing those. Hello again. How are you guys doing? I'm great. Nosha's trying to rebuild the temple, and I'm trying to help her in whatever way I can. Hopefully things will start to go back to the way they were before. When it's done, don't be a stranger, okay? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at that Ray. God, I have the coolest co-teacher. The kids love to ask my favorite animal, and if I don't say hamster, I usually say stingray. And that's fun, because they all know stingrays, but they know them as A. And I'll have to teach them, like, Ray, what do you think that is? And then I'll draw it, and they're like, yo, A is Ray, Ray is A, L is real. What happened? I remember the ground was rumbling. There was an earthquake. I was helping people get to safety, and suddenly everything was dark. For some reason, I saw flashes of horrible images. I was attacking people. Feels like a dream, but it was so real. Sierra told me that I attacked you before. I didn't mean to do any of those things. What have I done? Don't be too harsh on yourself. You aren't in control, after all. I don't have the slightest idea of what happened to me. This is becoming a Shadow the Hedgehog voice. But I felt the surge of Krita's power forcing itself into my body. It seems I've caused a lot of trouble in this place. I need to repair the Temple of Light. But first, I need to go check on the people here and make sure they're safe. Okay. Yeah, drink deeply of the morning snark. I've done 3 5 a.m. reactions, and I botched all 3 of them. LMAO, wait, which fan dub? I'm trying to think. I can't stop being given reasons to laugh about Sonic fans. Like, to a degree, I am a Sonic fan. Like, I'm very nostalgic about the GameCube games that I had. But oh my god, I saw some edgelord yesterday, like, brain dead new Sonic fans, and it showed, like, all the new Sonic games, and it was, like, us real Sonic fans. They like the racist Aryan Wojak meme, and it was like, oh, you are such a baby, oh my god, you're a grown woman, like, you are such a baby. Like, that's just such babyish fandom stuff, and I always am seeing the Sonic fans, they just have this chip on their shoulder. Maybe it's because everybody laughs at them, but they're like, nuh-uh, I'm the tough guy now. Like, I say it all the time, but I had to go through, like, 3 months of Sonic Twitter coming to attack Kirby, and everyone's laughing at them, like, oh, Sonic lost to Mario, now he has to go beat up Kirby to get any credit. Like, nobody has to attack each other, and, like, fans will attack themselves. Games will be divisive. Fans will attack themselves. You don't have to start beef or, like, make fun of stuff, like, pretend that there's Sonic gatekeeping. Like, it just makes me laugh. Like, you're looking so stupid. Just be normal. Be chill. Enjoy the good things about your series, and everybody will have way more respect for you. You don't have to be like a stupid, like, I was bullied and now I'm the bully type of fragile monster thing. Lip trills. Stimming. Yeah, wait, so, like, what, I have... Air Dash isn't new. What's new? Moth Wings. Is that new? This is such an arbitrary order. What did the queen give us? Grapple? Or did the queen give us Moth Wings? I'm going to say the queen gave us Grapple, and I'll go off that assumption. What did the queen give us? Can't do British accents anymore because of bloke. I love that tweet. I saw that yesterday. Can't even do British accents anymore because of bloke. Thank you, Juno. So we probably have to use Grapple someplace. You know what? Randomly, I remember that there was a door to go inside of the dead bird. Come to think of it, that might be the final boss. Like, just thinking video game design. It could potentially... I mean, I don't think it would have anything for us right now, but... that is the kind of thing you would backtrack to. I mean, hell, I have these guys. I'll use them. So it's Taffy Reef. We've only been to 4 worlds, and yet it feels like an absolutely giant backtracking task. Colonialism, that's what... yeah, that's true. There they go. Goodbye, viewers. Goodbye, viewers. Okay. Yeah, the bird has a door. Like, I don't think that's a mistake. But I don't think it's necessarily a grapple opportunity either. In fact, none of this really looks like a grapple opportunity. I'll just go to the roseate thicket. Because, like, why not? Not that I like this place. This place was really bad. Exactly. That's funny, Noreen. Because, like, yes, like, that general concept is in a lot of Metroidvania still. Like Hollow Knight, right? That's the most obvious one. This one's a lot like Hollow Knight. But specifically, the door with all the bosses on it, I haven't seen that since Super Metroid. I can't think of another example that I've played that has that. So it's really funny that, like, I associate it as, like, the Super Metroid door, but I think a lot of people call it the Hollow Knight door. But you specifically are familiar with the Super Metroid door, which is so raw and cool of you. Have I been there? Oh, you know what? Yeah, there's this thing. There's this thing blocked off by the red. Oh, and there's that door. But that's the boss, isn't it? That's totally the boss. Yeah, that's the boss. I'm gonna... oh, I can use an item. I'm gonna go check out the red blocks. I don't think this is the answer to them, but theoretically could be. Oh. We cool? No? We not cool? This isn't a wall grab. This is, no? Okay. You guys kind of shook? You guys not shook at all? What? Ah, so today I got the Mount Rainier Cherry Blossom Coffee again, which is probably going to hit really well, actually. Says that and then gets really anxious. No, it's going to be great. I'm happy for caffeine today. And then I got some mochi. I really wanted to get the, like, Sakura dongos with, like, the 3 colors, but I never ended up doing that. I didn't get them at Hanami. I didn't get the Sakura dango today, because, like, at the konbinis, they've had, like, a full pack of, like, the pink, literal, like, cherry blossom flavored ones, which I'm not as into. I would do, like, the classic pink, white, green ones, but I didn't really want to buy, like, 15 pink dongos today. 15 small pink dongos, and I'm not crazy about the floral taste. So I got this, like, yeah, green tea mochi full with anko or something. I was going with, like, green tea and Sakura all month for Hanami. For Hanami. It's the traditional Japanese way of looking at flowers. You got nothing to say? All these elitists are just like, they've lost the gift of language now that they don't have any superiority to wield it with. What's this? Yeah, landmarks are really good in Metroidvanias. You want to go, what the heck is that? Oh, this is like nuh-uh. This is like no, no, no. Maybe I can, like, talk to somebody? Ugh. Ooh. Enjoy. You'll have it for the real Golden Week. It's a meatball. Hey, Queen, open up that door. You big dweeb. Hey, you. What happened? I feel as if I've just awoken from a deep, deep slumber. How horrible. My blood runs cold at the recollection of my actions. Greydrev. Dark power. Freed me? Yeah! Now I get that cheap voice acting style. Thank you. I know you. Chemo? Oh, wait, we haven't learned anything about chemo. Disequilibrium. Intention. Kingdom? Sacred stones. Demon King? Oh, jeez. Huh, okay, I'm glad she looks down upon them. Can you open the door? Can you open it? Not great. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I like her. Thoram. Yeah, I've met Thoram. Here we go. This is the good shit. They're friends, the queen and the scholar. I like that she looks down on her elitist little punky little village. Hey, Nathan. What up? What up? Roseate thicket? Yeah, I sure hope it did. So yeah, you guys should all be less mean. Well, actually, you're not going to talk to me at all. I hope these little kids aren't, like, teaching me about classism again. No, they are. Somebody open the door for me. Let's share our food at the kids underground. Yes. Yes, this is generational change. Yes. We've made social progress. The queen's changed so suddenly. Weird? I think it's great. I don't need to be worried about being banished one day. Oh, so her weird thing was the banishment, not the elitism. The elitism was already inherent to this damn society. These fundamentalist idiots. Haha. Stay your mouth. Oh, one thing I will say is maybe this is pulling from, maybe there's terrible issues with like intensely stratified classism in Indonesia. Maybe that's part of why they included this. Yes! Yay! Everything is better. Do I have to walk the whole thing again just to find that I can't open the fucking doors? They haven't done anything to suggest that the doors are open now. This is just like The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. There is an upper part and a lower part. Down I go. No. What even is this? Who even knows? I don't know. I've never known. Is one of my upgrades really gonna be like open red block? That's so silly. What am I doing? Oh, I have warp items. Let's go here. No, like it almost looks like it would be like you arrive here from area 5 and then open it from the back door. And I kind of prefer that to being an actual upgrade that is move red block, when I've never exactly struggled with move block before in this game. I do wonder what upgrade they're going to give me next, though, because like these have all been kind of generic. But they cover a lot of bases, so what's even left? Oh my god! Line. No, Mom, we're fine. We have rich friends now. That asshole with the fancy electronic scooter says we aren't a bunch of vagabonds. Mother, things are changing. Is this a good sign? Yes, child, this is certainly a good sign. I hope we can always live as peacefully as this. I also hope so, child. Yay! Where is my son? Your son is the only casualty. Your son is the only. I'll have that jelly again, please. We have rich people jelly! Yes! It's exactly what you want to say. When I grow up and get big, I want to be brave like you. Huh? You guys are even smaller than me, but you're already so brave. Should I already be brave by now, too? Yeah, if somebody is smaller than you and they're braver, then you're kind of playing catch-up. I will open the red blocks. We're so grateful that you're interested in the red blocks. My daughter has always loved the red blocks. No need to thank you for the red block kit. Now you can open up your own. I have a daughter? I don't have a daughter. A little girl this week. One kid came up and was like, "Are you married?" And I was like, "No." And then one girl saw my belly fat and was like, just looked up at me in the sweetest way. Kind of like, I don't think she looked at my stomach, but like she was like right in front of it, and she was like, "Baby." She was like, "Baby." I was like, that's so sweet that you know that word, but I'm not pregnant. I don't even have a uterus. I'm just getting fat. All of my fat goes to my belly. Baby. Sometimes I would just be like living, like I'd be eating lunch and I'd look at my stomach and I'd be like, "Baby." I'm not a mother. I'm a nobody YouTuber. Sky high and dirt cheap. Different opinions formed. For one to believe in either light or dark is their personal liberty. But what is hidden deep in the heart, no one truly knows but oneself. The Queen has attempted countless times to put out the fire, but the social disputes have yet to end. A decree was then made. Those who curse or hurt others shall be severely punished with imprisonment. So she's like always been against this bullshit. Mochi. Curry. lockdown. Cone beanie. No, it's really, I genuinely don't even think I'm gaining weight because of my eating habits. Like, they haven't changed. I just think, like, I don't exercise a lot. I'm always stressed and just, like, I don't know. I don't even know. It might even just be like a mid-20s thing. To some degree, at least. Oh, also, high estrogen makes you gain weight. That's something I learned. High estrogen makes you gain weight. And I had 540 picograms per milliliter or whatever for 4 years, the entire time I was gaining weight. I started gaining weight after my estrogen levels spiked, so to speak, when they stopped having testosterone to fight against. Like, it might just have been hormonal. I've changed, like, nothing about how I eat. I have no idea. I might even eat better now. Oh, you're right. There was a letter that we thought might have been us. You're totally right about that. Baby. Another day, another flawless you. Man, I don't fucking know. Like, what? I have no idea. Backtracking is like pulling teeth in this game. I have no bloody clue. Like, did I go up there? If I did, it was super fucking annoying. Rosie Thicket pissed me off. No, I need to... What are we even gonna do? Where am I even gonna go? Not me using a walkthrough. Usually it's easy to do Metroidvanias. Yeah, we all do. Well, the early years of estrogen, they had some good ideas with what to do with my fat. They weren't perfect, but they were quirky. They weren't bad. What the fuck? Like, I'm just desperate now. Like, send me on my way. On my way. We've been streaming for like 40 minutes and I've done nothing. On my way. Oh, no. I don't bloody know. I'm going back to the bird just because the bird is something. Okay. Anybody do anything fun this week? I was thinking, like, I want to tell more silly stories and, like, just, like, go on funny tangents when I'm streaming. But I'm, like, unfortunately locked in with this game because I don't have any confidence that I'm doing. Locked in is, like, the funniest meme ever. A girl I know was, like, referencing it yesterday. Like, it's so freaking funny. It's, like, it blew up on Twitter, and it's so real. And one of my favorite things was, like, this is the best gift ever to teachers because now they can just go to their kids and be like, hey, kids, lock the fuck in instead of, like, trying to find some fun way to get their attention. It's like, lock the fuck in, kids. Bird. Yeah, we know that part. We know that part. Come on. What the hell am I doing here? I do not belong here. 'Cause I am lost. I am lonely. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Mari killed me good. That is such a sentence that we get to say thanks to the Johanne, the Parhelion universe of games. Oh, slay. What like engine or what game is it? Or maybe the game itself is new? You've never played it? Did you finish Werewolf? Is that what that was last time? You know, I could ask... Hey, Nathan, are you here? Nathan, are you listening? Nathan, would you do a Lancer one-shot while Juno is here? Because we haven't done a Lancer one-shot, and Juno's going to be here in a couple weekends. Like 3 weekends. Slay. How did you like Werewolf? Oh, no. Yes, I should consider plugging in my laptop. Hey, nobody died. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. 'Cause I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I do not belong here. Hello! Not Golden Week. It's like the weekend after the weekend of the 17th. It's like the weekend of the 26th or something. Call it the last weekend of May. The last weekend of May. I think that's what it is. That'd be amazing if you were up for that. I do not belong here. That was like a Facebook meme. I am super frustrated. This is my one brief, beautiful time on this earth. I'm spending it in Faerie Afterlight, not knowing where the fuck to go. Chat. Oh my god, Nathan. Oh, that would make me so happy. Let's talk more about it. That would make me so happy. That would make me so happy. I'm gonna learn Lancer in friggin' Hokuriku. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so happy with Juno here. Chat, I'm so sorry that it's come to this. It's like a simple Metroidvania. Could anybody pull up a walkthrough? I hate this. Could anybody try to pull up a walkthrough on YouTube and go to like World 5? Like scrub to when they're at World 5 and then scrub back and see how they get there? Because this is just like... I'm worried I have to talk to some random boss? It sucks. Like there's nothing in the map. Like I'm stumped. It sucks. Totally sucks. Life on Earth is too short for Faerie Afterlight. Just look at like the 4 out of 10 IGN review. Just look at screenshots on Tumblr. Look at the art. Just have this artist upload the art as like a living music video or something. Of course. Thank you, Noreen. Ugh, you're a lifesaver. This does make me feel like I'm like a cool space marine calling back for backup. I do not belong here. I love the fact that they use do 2 lines in a row. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I do not belong here. Ugh. I do not belong here. What the hell am I doing here? Chat, how do we feel about rhyming? How do you feel about rhyming one word with itself? Somebody I worked with the first year at camp, her bio is a lackluster year of 23 years of lackluster existence has eradicated my filter and will to live from existence. And for years, I thought that was the funniest, snappiest rhyme ever. And then recently I realized she just rhymed existence with existence. And I was like, this sucks. It was so funny at first. I was like, I love the flow. I love the cadence. I thought it was great. And then I was like, wait, you said existence twice? It's awful. It's terminal. You can't, that's not a rhyme. It's like literally not. What is it? It's a boss room over there? Oh my god. Like, get a load of this shit. Oh my god. Like, you're playing Faerie Afterlight in 2024? Then it really sucks. Yeah, it really sucks. Smell of the game. I guess that's the judgment that has been made. What's this? Can I open this? This is the word. Oh god. Blazing with blazing. You can't. You can't. Like, sure, do it, but you're not rhyming. What is this? What am I? So glad we followed up the worst area yet with a completely unknowable transition to the next world. Like, what? I came in here, you can all attest, I came in here with a softer, renewed heart. I was like, we're gonna have fun. And then I wasted 50 minutes looking for this. Like, okay, great. Make me hate it. What did I even just do? Wah, 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 wah. Do it! God, I'm like, I have to like think too much about these little backtrack things. Why? Why is it the red blocks? What the fuck do we do with the red blocks? Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. What is karaoke like? I think Japanese karaoke is a lot different than American karaoke. Because I think usually in American karaoke, like, you stand up in front of people and have like a microphone and a backing track. But in Japan, you have like a private room. So it's a lot less embarrassing. It's just kind of like a bunch of friends. But I've never tried American karaoke, so I might be overhyping how embarrassing it is. What the fuck? Oh, I hate to ask it, Noreen, but... is there any sign that... Jesus Christ, how do I even fucking get back to the fast travel? She's like here or something? Where am I? I'm over there? Great, I love this hallway. What the fuck? Can't be a fish. Do you see any kind of item he had to get? Like... like... There might be an item or something that causes it, but it's like, God, you're gonna have to scrub so hard to find that. A kombucha bar. Well, I mean, that's pretty comfortable. At least if it's that kind of crowd, it'd be more comfortable. What the fuck? Oh my God. You know, to some degree, I've been kind of like, meh, when people talk about like landmarks and stuff like that, like or like set pieces, set pieces in YouTubing. You know, like sometimes I'm like, I don't really get it, but now I get it. Like you need to make something really memorable for somebody to remember to backtrack there. And this sucks fucking donkey. Like this is just, why would you ever think to do any of it? I mean, that's great. That does sound really, really cool. I like that. Japanese karaoke is like even more private, so it's even less embarrassing. Are there multiple layers to puncture with this coffee? What am I puncturing down there? Oh, maybe nothing. I'm like, why is there... Okay, I get it now. I keep adjusting my coffee and like puncturing the boba hole thing. And like hearing more puncturing, and I'm like, is there a second layer of plastic inside the drink? But that's not the case. Good thing I bought... God, thank you, Noreen. Good thing I bought 12 of these, and I used almost half of them. Oh, I'm so furious about that. Like, to a degree, it's obvious. Like, to a degree, like, yeah, it's the suspicious things and your new upgrade. But, like... really? Like, grab... That's why I get frustrated with Luigi's Mansion sometimes, is the game kind of teaches you to not use your brain. Like, it'll be like, what? No, of course you can't suck up that. And it's like, what? But what? Why wouldn't I be able to? And then you get to some other things, and it's like, you gotta suck up the thing. And it's like, well, you conditioned me to think that I couldn't do it, so... How is it possible to lose everything within one night? The Queen suddenly ordered me and my family to live underground. It's not just me, but the other people who have their faith in me. I'm starting to sympathize more with the Queen sending these people to the underground with the poor people than I do with these stupid elite snobs up here. Okay, well, maybe you shouldn't have lost your daughter. No, your love. You shouldn't have lost your love. I sympathize with that. But... the orb I can toss in an arc. I'm gonna strangle this game. No, I didn't get an orb I can toss in an arc. No! What is that? Oh, wait. This is for travel? This is for fucking what? Oh, I do have this. This is for fucking exploration? We've never had a single instance where we use a battle spell for... Jesus fucking Christ. Where am I right now? How do I get up? Don't call them plebeians. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whew. I've had like 40 streams without a proper just like rage game. Oh my god. We've never used one of these spells for exploration and puzzles. Hell, I've never even used them in combat before. I mean, no, I have, but oh my fucking head. Like, oh my fucking head. Like, I get it. Like, it's the only suspicious thing. That's fine. But like, why would we use our brains? If you want us to use our brains like this, you have to prepare us to use our brains like this. Okay. Absolutely A+ design, yeah. This random fucking spell. Like in Hollow Knight, it's extremely obvious that you can use your spells for getting around. In this game, I've never done it once. Oh, what? Oh my god, it's the side? Why on earth? It has the outline that makes me think I have to just tap R to deal with it. So now this is the arc? The arc ball? Damn, I am glad we looked at it. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even remember what button to press for this move. There we go. What? When is the last time we did this? When is the last time we powered a gate? It's been like an entire world. I think we did one in the World 2. We didn't do that one time in World 3 to my knowledge. Maybe we did, but like, holy crap, I forgot about that. Ashen Sanctuary, let's go! They have the Omu. Oh, wow. Okay. And the screen's shaking a bit. Oh, the screen's really shaking a bit. I don't know. Do you know? We have the world open to us. Oh, this fucking screen is shaking. This is unpleasant. What? What has changed since we started? Oh, we're cooler? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, you're cooler. If this doesn't stop shaking, I'm gonna play Toho. If this just doesn't stop shaking, I'm gonna give up on this fucking game. Why? It's jaggy. It's fucking jaggy. This world has too much loaded in. I'm so fucking pissed. I'm so fucking pissed. Oh my god. It's fucking lagging. It's all stuttering and... It's so gross. This is terrible. Ugh. It's like stuttering is what it is. It's stuttering. I see Burb in the chat. My phone stopped loading chat. That is a rude assumption about Japan. Let me look at the replay because my TV is stuttering like hell. Yeah, it's really hard to see in the recording, but it's super jaggy and stuttery for me. Yeah, when I jump, it looks terrible. It's like straining my eyes a little bit. This world has to be good, or I'm literally gonna play Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, like, and grind for the Reimu secret boss in Luna Nights. Like, I don't give a shit. Threatening the game with Toho Project. Don't make me turn this car around, but just don't make me take us to the Scarlet Devil Mansion. Oh, this is terrible. Whenever the world slides. I like the architecture, though. I like the architecture, though. This is good architecture. Noreen, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. Like, it's not necessarily the end of the world to make people... No, it kind of is. It kind of is. Like, we will learn, but, like, in a game like this where we don't have anything else to backtrack to, you can't... Okay, let me rewalk it. Let me rewalk it. Or maybe I have a thing. Okay, so no map. No fast travel to the map. Okay. You can be very pleased by Toho, you know. It's scary. It's real. It's happened before. It's a real threat. I did kind of want to save my EOSD run showcase for the shmup stream, but I'll break it out for this. Oh my god. So this is a checkpoint. I'm gonna quit and reload. Not that that helped with the audio lag or the audio glitch, but at least I know I won't need any B-roll for the top 10 games of 2024 for this one. It's a shame. Oh my god, wait, it seems better. No, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks on my television. You don't want to see Mellovania without the mellow. You don't want to see me when I'm tilted Vania. What? That was fun. That right there, I had fun. Look at this little animal. Idiot creature. I actually did. I consciously took the W out. I prefer it without. The Mandela effect. I could gaslight people and say that it's the Mandela effect, but it's not. It's better here in the smaller area. I'm liking this. I'm liking the froggies. They might save the game. I'm like, I could beat the Nightmare Before Christmas Metroidvania instead of doing this. Okay, I see. Do a trash bin stream. Just try to get credits on this and Oogie Boogie's Revenge. And I'm stuck in the fucking block. Okay, well, that was a decent way of dealing with it, I guess. Oh my god! Okay. This is probably where I already was, but this is exactly where I already was. Wait, what if it's not keys at all? What if it's... There's no visual distinction. Even if we've done a couple times charging up a door with our spells, there's no visual distinction between that and a key door. And now the audio bug is happening. This game really is rough. I don't have any... Oh my god, I don't have any green... Oh, God. You can be right with my Nightmare Before Christmas, you know? We still don't know anything about chemo. And I'm just guessing here. It's actual keys? Oh my god, where? Okay. What? I have to go. Okay. And, okay. Oh, mother. This stinks. Even the... even just this new level mechanic is annoying because of the lag. And the audio bugs are such a bummer. I sent myself back to the checkpoint because I used the grapple hook while I was in the grapple area. 3 more strikes and I'm changing the game. This is fun. That is really close to being a strike right there. That is really close to being a strike. Oh, we're in. Arbitrary stop. Got it. Calm down. Okay. This is a lot of effort for 1 key. Oh, that's a key. That's a key. Ooh. This is becoming kind of a sensory nightmare. It just started far too early with the audio bugs. One strike. One strike. That's 1 strike. I'm sick of this. The audio bug is getting bad. The screen is still a bit stuttery. I keep dying in stupid ways. Okay. Oh my... Just a fucking compilation of those deaths alone is like, what the fuck? Where's my thing? It didn't respawn. Ugh. Bring the frog back down or I'm gonna take this one. As far as I'll be arbitrarily allowed to go. I didn't even see the chat. There's supposed to be music. That is the faint buzzing sound. Ice climbers. Boop boo. ですよ。 It's over. It's got a nice raspberry color. Are we about to see the first rage quit? We're really close. We're really damn close. Chat, all of my friends watching with bated breath like the fucking New Year's Eve ball drop or something. I'm not even gonna ask why these things can follow me that far. It's kind of fun. I don't mind. The faint buzzing sound. It's a loud buzzing sound for me. It's more of like a purr, I would say. Yeah, so the thing about the audio bug is like it just echoes and echoes and echoes and gets more like purr-y until it's just like a deafening roar during a boss fight or a section like this. It's not a good game. And now it's stuttering again. 2 strikes. Melovania Rage Quit 100. Yeah, it's like the purring grows, and then everything just gets chunkier. Just like all the sounds get more distorted and chunky. To see the eclipse. Yeah. It's my first time just dropping a fucking game. I mean, I hate to say that it's being compared unfavorably to the Nightmare Before Christmas game, because that one would be stupid without save states. Like, these are 2 not very good games. What is this? What is this? Why? Why? Why is it this way? What is this? I don't even want... Do this. I don't even... This just feels disgusting. I'm already at 2 strikes. We're building to the 3rd one. 2.2. 2.3. It might be just the way that I'm mixing it. Like, I already have the audio pretty low, but if I had it louder, you'd just be hearing the rumbling and the roaring of the audio bugs during these segments. The music's like not that good either. Chat, 2.5 strikes. 2.5 strikes. I'd like to see this through, but like, life is so short. Life is so short. It's like if I don't do it now, I'm like never gonna do it. Maybe it'd be better at handheld. .6. I'm sick of its shit. Oh! Historical moment. Yeah, literally. That's the vibe. It's also not helping that I was tired of pink after the last area, and now this area is also pink. Like, we're also losing the background diversity. 7.8 out of 10. Too much pink. Like, pink slays, but like we already had 2 pink areas, and the blue isn't doing anything to differentiate it. I like the architecture, but that's it. It's purring. It's just fully purring and stuttering. It's just embarrassing. Where's the door? There we go. do we got? We have a colony of ants. That is soothing my rage for the moment. There's the map dealer. I am going to give it one more shot in this room, and if it stutters, I'm going to be so pissed. Yeah, it shouldn't be so big. I've gathered many pretty stones today. Maybe. I'm running out of silk. I'm running out of songs. The flowers are growing so well. The audio is still crunched up. I'm visiting this town and I'm like seeing demons. Just like my ears are bleeding. I'm dizzy. I'm just like about to like phase out of this existence. I like this town. It gives my heart a small tickle. Oh, okay. When our lives are surrounded in darkness, it was scary and painful at first. I was always anxious whenever I walked with my friends or my family. I felt so different. I didn't belong with them. Then there came a call. Oh, interesting. Dark. Oh. My spirits are being calmed. Yes. That would be a lot more soothing if the audio went back to normal. I like that they have aqueducts to play in. I've always been fond of playing in aqueducts myself. What is hidden deep inside this cave? Yes. See, anybody who enjoys collecting rocks is a friend of mine. Did you know that the size of your civilization here is putting the entire game's fate in jeopardy? Because it's making it lag. Oh, geez. I better be like 99% done with this world. $46. Oh, I don't know if I have another one of those in me. Oh my gosh. I really wanted to finish this game with friends. And, well, I mean, I guess we still can another day, but... Oh, it's gonna suck trying to do it on my own if I do. If the next gimmick isn't like flawless, I'm going to Halloween Town. Oh, hey, too. Okay. Be better, kids. Okay. What's this? Looks pretty cool. That is mole racism, yes. Oh, this is just getting gross. The audio is still so bad. I've never had it last through an entire world like this before. This is just insane. Oh. What? I'm supposed to remember where a white flower is? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I've seen one white flower and it's right there. Hello? What? Am I being sent to look for a white flower? A white flower. I'm gonna have a Joker moment. I'm gonna have a Joker moment. Are you... if you could see me, you'd be seeing the Mob Psycho 100 percentages dramatically ticking up. Did it just send me out to find a flower? Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. Like, I saw it. This stream could just be called Sunk Cost Fallacy. Is it worth continuing just because you've gone really far? Like, why would it kick me out to here? Why would it surprisingly kick me out to here? It's trying to do a good. It's trying to probably push me towards whatever I'm supposed to fucking find. There's a flower? A white flower. One white flower. Where? Why? Why did I just get kicked out to here? Where is the fast travel here? Oh my god. You could be replaced with Nightmare Before Christmas. Tale as old as time. 96, 97, 98, 99! If I'm giving them one last shot. 2 point... Ah! Fucking... Ah! Ugh, I don't have... Where are you taking me? I didn't choose anywhere. Where are you taking me? I didn't choose to fast travel. You can't force me to go back. I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I'm not turning the game off. If I turn the game off, I'll have to stop the stream to start it again because my router is broken. I have to use a Wi-Fi cable. I would have to move the cable over to my Switch. I am, however, changing the goddamn game because maybe I just have to go to the white flower that was near the mall, and I was just being led there in an awkward way. But the fact that it dropped me through a hole to this place, to a backtrack, when I didn't have fast travel back to this location yet. I didn't have fast travel back to the map yet. I have to walk up the fucking pink. Ow! I poked myself in the eye. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay. No more. No more for now. No more for now. No more for now. It's Halloween. It's Halloween time now. Oh, wait. This is one of the funniest things I've ever done. Although I will say, I have to say, I don't know if I can turn my laptop. I don't know if I can turn my laptop with the Wi-Fi cable in. We're gonna lose the stream for like 2 seconds. It might be fine. If I do it like surgically, it might be fine. Where is the chat? Hello, come back to me. There we go. This game officially broke me. the way that I slowly turned it into Halloween. So yeah, I need to make a surgical maneuver right now. I need to very quickly take out my Ethernet and plug it into my cable splitter just so I can move the laptop. Oh, wait. No, I should really. Okay. Three, two, okay, no. Reconnection successful. Reconnection successful. We did it. Talk about doing surgery on a grave. All right, we have made the transition to laptop gaming. Happy Halloween, chat. Happy Halloween. I know we're boycotting Disney, but I'm not going to make their product look good. And I didn't pay money for it. A Melovania stream that has every disease. You have such a way of summarizing the things that I do. I survived the Faerie Afterlight rage quit. You did not cable switch. Well, we could have lost the stream. By all rights, we should have. You know, it's possible that when I go back to finish that game, ano game, ano kusoke. It's possible that when I go back, they'll have patched out the audio bug, because God, it was annoying. I was there. The 420 stream. Dank balls. Dank fucking ball sack. Dank fucking ball sack. Okay. I need like a 2-minute break to collect myself. Yahaha. It is so funny. It is so funny that that damn game was like stuttering on my TV, having a terrible audio lag, just building and building and building to the point that sounded like a Transformer orgy, and then very, very vaguely told me to go look for a white flower that I just saw without being able to interact with before dropping me into World 2 with no fast travel back to World 5 that made me just flat out rage quit. Like, that was such a terrible moment. Ooh, desolate face. I'm picturing like the Toy Story green alien dudes like desolate and Ooh, the desolate and fucked up spaceship. The gods won't let him unionize. We haven't even learned anything about the poor boy. Okay. Let's get gaming. I got a pulse, and the pulse was very finicky. Yup. Aria of Sorrow stream. That's real. Let's hurry through this junk, and then do a Aria of Sorrow stream. Oh, it's my handheld file that I'm playing right now. All right, I have to be cheeky about the audio. Do y'all like hearing it through the mic? Okay. Okay. This might take 2 seconds. It debated moving into my headphone and then did not. Okay. Oh, shit. Computer, chill out. You're not being overworked. You're running a GBA game. Okay. Audio output. Yes. Yes. Okay. Wait, what? No, not that. Not that. Stop. Cancel. Jesus Christ. Nope. What? No, you can't just do that. Don't do that to me. Ow. Stop. Oh, slay. That almost worked. Please display. Please. Stop doing this. Stop. Stop doing that. How does one... Stop! I'm gonna delete you. Stop this! Stop showing my computer. You're so silly. There's no video capture embossing, say. SpongeBob trying to stream from the Krusty Krab. That happens. He does that. Oh boy. Game capture. Which one of you is going to be my baby girl? Who is going to let me actually do this? What? What? Come on. Properties. Large. Properties visible. It usually isn't very hard, but it's been a second since I did this. That's stupid. What to do? Really ought to be window capture. Oh, hey. Okay, now obey me. Obey me. Square, square, hair, hair. Become the fairest square I dare. Yee! I made a square. All kneeling before me. Okay. Let's get a pulse on audio levels. Zim! Okay, the music exists. Just let me know if it's too loud. Oh, I love this menu. Stop, what are you doing? What the fuck is happening? Oh, Windows is being so quirky. No! Oh my god. Okay. Stop, stop. I don't want to go into productivity mode. I don't want to go into AI mode. Don't put me into your NFT display capture. Don't put me into business style multi-class multitasking mode. Just let me move the window. Nightmared this Christmas. No, I am. Okay. If you put me into productivity mode or something, I'm gonna slaughter you, computer. Okay, so we need to have save states work. Let's see, where am I at? Where am I at? The second rage quit. No, there's just a lot of rage left in my belly. Okay, Oki's lair is good. Okay, so save state options. Save state. Load state. No. We need this to like work. Load state. Okay, good. Save state. Load state. Excellent. Okay. We need a lot of that for this. All right, so we are in the final area. I get the sense it might be kind of long. Okay, volume changes the save states. This is too loud for me. Okay. So, Nightmare Before Christmas. Final level. Yeah, the theme has been that there's just no fucking save points anymore, so we need a lot of save states. And they have done some insane backtracking challenges, just like crazy time wasters, so we're not out of it yet. We're not out of it yet. Oh, it feels good to be back. Another one of the lowest tier Metroidvanias that I know. Yeah, so this is just the thing with my controller. It's just like, there's no use for an X or Y button on a Game Boy. So what it does is it like turbo presses your Y or your X, which is actually useful sometimes. I've done it in like Mega Man. Although I try not to rely on it because like, kind of busted. So yeah, there's a lot of like upgrades and stuff I could have been getting, but backtracking and finding items has been really painful. So I'm kind of just slugging it out. Resource management is big, which you might be surprised to hear when there's double-digit numbers of the resources. I did get the fire thing we were theorizing about. There is a Pumpkin King fire move. I've upgraded... weapons have upgrades, like the bats are a bit better now. And I was finding more uses for them. I'm sure you all remember. I'm sure you all remember that I was so concerned about having uses for my bats. Yeah, jumping from ladders is still like a point of interest for the developers, even though it's not always that good. They love having you jump from ladders. They literally saw him do this in the Oogie Boogie fight in the movie, and they were like, that is the true Jack. We are capturing this. Yeah, do tell me, is the audio balanced? Is it too loud? Also, am I lagging? Up, down, 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 up, down. With the computer, I shouldn't have any audio delay. Awesome. I don't think Zero has done anything to help me. He's just been here for moral support and the occasional Star Fox segment. Uh-oh. These are precious resources. I'm hoping I can just clutch this out and see the last few, like, bosses and backgrounds and stuff. Ah, the Symphony of the Night Super Metroid Make You Rewalk Everything Jumping Challenge. Bloody swords. Kudos. No! God damn it. What I need is the SNES emulator rewind tool. It's definitely my favorite save state type thing. I mean, I can probably turn a pumpkin into health right here, which is worth it. Let me just mash through these idiots. Yeah, I mean, this is still a really pretty game. And now that I've played more low-tier Metroidvanias, it has a lot going for it. It's really, really cruel, and I'm sure we're going to see something stupid happen. Which, unfortunately, I probably will just have to fall for the first time. Yeah, there's just some Sisyphean challenges in this damn game. Oh, this thing. What is the bagworm all about? You'll never know! I don't know where I'm going to sleep tonight. Definitely the flavor here brings out the emo phase in me. All the Pierce the Veil lyrics sleeping in my chest. What, am I wall climbing? Oh no, I can only wall climb when there's like state-sanctioned goo. We're going to see something happen. I'll just be on my way, don't stop me. No? Okay. Now this is Metroidvania. I know, right? I know, right? It's so fruity. Oh no, these things. Yeah, a lot of the recurring enemies have specific weaknesses. I want to see that one has one. It's nice. We're gonna find Dweebo in Harajuku, Juno. We're gonna find Dweebo in Tokyo. Okay. Die with your boots on too. Salem, Mass. Tokyo, Japan. Yeah, one big thing is it usually costs pumpkins to get the resources that you would find in a crate like that, which is quite expensive. What's up with this? I can climb like a tiny bit. And I'm fucked. What? Yeah, evil Chinanagos. Metroid moment? I need like a Samus description of my upgrades right now. Oh, can I Shine Spark up? No. No, I can't do that. Okay, yeah, that's just how this game goes. You just gotta trust the jumps. Trust the jumps. Oh! Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Don't worry, don't worry. Get a big jump. It's just such a weird looking jump. Get a big jump. Oh dear. Big jump. Okay, 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 okay. Up, 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 and a big jump. Okay, okay. That was a small jump. That was a small jump. We need a big. Okay, okay. This time it's gonna be real big, real big. Big jump. Oh god. All right, we got this. We got this. We got this. Just big fucking jump. Okay. Yeah, the entire game is built around this jump. It's always awkward. But damn, is it well animated. They had like two, I always say this, they had like 2 action scenes in this entire movie, and they built the entire game around it. Like, these are all canonical maneuvers he can do. What did I just do? Oh shit, I wasted my Shine Spark. Surely this won't come back to bite me. Surely this won't come back to bite me. Does RetroArch have rewinds? Oh. Never been too fond of the drooling bugs. A leap of faith, yeah. Wait, what's even the point of going down normally here? Is there... why not just fall? Why not just fall? Ow. There's no reason not to just fall. What the hell? I did it like kind of optimally. A normal game would have a save point right here. What do I do? What do I do? Okay, I forgot what to do. I should make a save state. I forget the buttons, to be fully honest. Save state 2, okay. Okay, yeah. I'll be grinding this out. Oh dear, 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 oh dear. What the fuck do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Frog's breath, frog's breath, frog's breath. Oh, no, 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 no. Where am I? Could there be a save point? Absolutely not. Not ever. Not in Noogie's lair. Ah! I almost missed that scream. Look what this game would be comfortable making me redo. That's a great game over seen. Look at the shit that this would make me redo. Everything we just did, I would have to redo. All of this. All of that I would have to redo. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's not happening. Oh, the bats are good for those. They're fine for those. Like, a physical copy of this would be super cute, but like, no, I would never play this without save states. And I would never play it on a GBA. Hunched over the buttons. Oh my god. Let us go out for pleasure. Oh, you're so real, Noreen. You're so real. I gotta stream Symphony soon. I think that might be... We got Hollow Knight Season 2 from our current file. Super Metroid Symphony of like the big games. I think Symphony is the next one I'm gonna stream, even before Hollow Knight Season 2. I don't know when. Because May is suddenly entirely having friends visiting, which I am far from complaining about, but it's like 2 Tokyo weekends, Juno and Liz. Or Liz, no, Liz is actually last weekend, April, but it's gonna be a while till I can do something for longer. Oh, obscenely cruel is the vibe. It's not even the worst. It's not even the worst. I had silent battles that were not streamed. It's far from the worst. No, they just don't give you save states. It's absurd. They were like, what do goth girls like? BDSM? You like masochism? Okay. Okay. Give them masochism. Oh no! These guys are new. Can I walk it back? Can I walk it back to the treasure chest? Pumpkins. Yeah, I'll easily spend this on health each time. Easy, easy, easy. Yeah, that's great. No, this is fine so far. This seems bad. No, we're fine. Uh-oh, bagworm. I'm glad I can use all bats. Usually bats are just useless compared to the frog's breath. Like, what is this but padding? Like, this is just boring. Oops, all bats. No, it's fine. It's more fun than frog's breath. Well, maybe using frog's breath is more exciting, because you have, like, up frog, down frog, and you can like hold it, and you're more up in their face. Bats is just like die, 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 don't touch me. But that's what I need right now. I might even save state again. Although I can't get them wrong. I can't get them wrong. Okay, 2 is save, 4 is load. Somebody help me with a mnemonic for that. 4 is load, 2 is save. I wish that didn't happen before I saved, but... Can I farm this? Can I farm this? I would. If I can farm it for anything, I will. Oh, Frog's Breath destroys those. That was funny. That was hilarious. Fuck. 2 is just a backwards S for save. Oh. This asshole. Desperate times and desperate measures. I come so close, my hopes are severed by the downside. A million rivers in the ocean crash down once to make you smile. Oh, now I only pray when it all goes down. I'll be surrounded by all of the ones I've loved and cared about, and burn it down. Okay. No! Oh, wait. Okay, I need a new save state involving Frog's Breath. I bet I can kill it faster with Frog's Breath. Oh, no! We're gassing it out. We're gassing it out. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, jeez. Fucking... Okay, fuck this. I might grind for health. For a load go. That's perfect, you know. For a load go. I might go grind health. This is so annoying. Pumpkins are 54. Yes, I'm grinding for... It's such a funny resource economy because it feels so tight sometimes. But like you get like 70 of these damn things. But you do run out. You do run out. This is really good. I should really grind. Grinding in a Metroid... Jesus. I mean, I do it. I do it in Metroid. Not often, but like Super Metroid, yeah, like, for like 2 seconds. Not like this bullshit, but... That's great. I mean, this is great. Oh, I even got a pepper. Oh, great. Yes, 4 is death for after I die. I 4 load co back to my 2. Come to me. 4 load co. Come to me. Ah. Oh. Oh shit, whoops. If I got more of the upgrades, I could grind to a much higher, more satisfying level and not lose my health every single time I get bumped. But it's just such a pain in the ass to backtrack in this game. They would have to make the last boss so difficult for me to do it at this point. Like, so difficult. Everybody's favorite Halloween movie, go. There's a new Halloween movie by person who made this, Henry Selick. There's a new Henry Selick, like Nightmare Before Christmas, Corpse Bride, Coraline, Wendell and Wild. It came out really recently. I haven't watched it yet, but it looks amazing. It's about a black goth girl, like, adjusting to school and being met by, like, a bunch of, like, quirky death spirits. It looks very peak. It has really good character designs. And she's goth with green hair, which is really good. It's really cool. I haven't watched it yet, though. Oh. Oh. Oh, we are good. We are good. Okay. Get the fucking bagworm. Get the fucking bagworm. We're good. We're good. To me. To me. Fuck this bee. Oh no. Yeah, just spam. Spam everything. Yeah, it sounds delightful. I want to say there's like not real Yuri. There's like fake Yuri. There's like fake Yuri with her and her bullies, I think, because they get like redeemed. I want to say I remember that. I remember looking at the my experience of this has been entirely through Tumblr. Maybe Tumblr Yurifies everything. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I'm just gassing this out. I can do upwards frog? That's completely new to me. The Tumblr Yuri filter. I'm not seeing things with my Tumblr tinted lenses. It's real Yuri. It's real subtext. They're real subtext lesbians. They hate men. Oh god. This is, thank fucking god I got a pepper. Jeez. Okay, well, that was nice. Aha! Might as well use it on this crate, I guess. It's such an awkward move. Oh, this looks good though. I'm gonna save state this. It's worth it. Ow! You know I keep that thing on me. The Yuri goggles. Another delightful day in the Faerie Afterlight video game. Reminder that we haven't had a chance to save anything we've done so far. The entire thing is meant to be rerun. As long as they don't have an in-game thing that sends me back through all of it like the last thing, it's cool. We did it! Real save hours. Yes, I do. That was unbearably long. Jesus. To me. Uh-huh. What's this? Ooh. Ah, scary, scary, scary. Yeah, elaborate on what it is that I'm seeing. What am I doing? Oh, these are enemies. I thought this was a boss fight. Wait, no, what am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? The boss fights often lack a sense of epicness. What am I doing? Oh, I need frog gas. Oh, dear. Oh, there's some special ones? They're like orange? This is complete chaos. What in God's green earth am I doing? This is the end of the... Could I have... I guess I could have hit that room back there. Boogie be keeping a big lair. I have no idea if I'm meant to do anything with these animals. There's like one orange one? What the hell are we doing? What the hell are we doing? Oh, that was the orange one. Yeah, what is that thing? Oh, am I looking for the... Oh, I'm looking for a mask. I'm looking for the man with the tearaway faces mask. Why are we even here? Just to suffer? I can actually use a save state. I mean, I can actually use a save. Okay. Oh my god, there he is. So I'm trying to dodge. Oh. No. I think he usually jumps to the front of the pack. Yes. Oh, crap. Well, whatever. Oh. No. This is the most awkward boss fight I have ever seen. It's so silly. This is actual music. It's got the leitmotif and everything. Melovania low-tier indie showcase. Just keep it coming. No. I mean, at least it's chill, you know? I'm just gonna pumpkin this thing when I see it. Or like preemptively pumpkin. This is how you waste your 61 resources. Oh, I see him. Oh, I got him. I got him good. Maybe I should have done that sooner. Okay. Don't think we have fast travel in this game. I guess that's a safe state. No, I'd rather die, probably. I'd rather die, probably. I guess I can farm this. I'll trade 3 of these. Yeah, easy. I think I could probably beat the game with this. I really don't want to do more. Yeah, we're just backtracking. Just fuck it. Just fine. Fine. Whatever. Are we really bad? Okay, fine. It's padding, you know. It's padding. It's not real content. I'm not going to discover anything. Well, actually, there is one thing I'd like to discover, but it is a low rate of discovery. Y'all watch me grind for so much health, and then I lose it in just like one random, vague encounter. Okay. Oh wait, whoops. Thank God this has a pepper. No, sorry. Thank God I have a pepper, because this doesn't provide one. This mechanic sucks. It's so silly. Ow. You need 2 pumpkins? Okay. Yes, exterminated. Oh dear. These guys are crazy. Oh, I can grind. Oh my god, it's such a thing. I'm seeing people posting about it in droves right now. I love it. I'm really happy about it, honestly. It's really good timing after Yuzu and the other emulators that went down. Because there's a thing where, like, I think after the Yuzu lawsuit, I think they pressured Discord, and Discord destroyed the servers where people were hosting knowledge for some other Switch emulators. It's just, I'm really mad at Nintendo lately. It's just, they in an era with like Activision sexual assault suicides and stuff, it is a little bit hard to compare things, right? Because like, it's, you know, where there's an active culture of like sexual assault and that kind of thing ruining like lots and lots and lots of people's lives in some companies, it sometimes feels like Nintendo and their legal team isn't the biggest problem, but their legal team is another very high tier problem. I mean, it is, I don't even think they're setting a precedent, right? I can't think of any other company that does this to their fans. Like, they're not, I'm not even, it's not that I think they're going to set a precedent. I mean, if they do, if they do make it feel like emulation, I'm ranting at zero. If they do make it feel like emulation is dodgy, then that's unfortunately kind of another point for them in the larger fight. Because they were not happy that the American legal system says emulation is legal. They did not win that. But if they can use their scare power to scare people away, then now the ball's kind of back in their court. So it's just like, this is so frustrating because they're using scare tactics. It's scare tactics. It's embarrassing. It's creepy. It's really unfortunate. Like, no other company's using scare tactics. It's just, it's awful. It's so fucked. They're like a super villain that began with understandable reasoning. They're like, we want to preserve the sanctity of our consoles. We want our IPs to be a certain way, and that's just the backstory. They've just become super villains with their actual methods. It's ridiculous. And you know, there's a lot of concerns about like, you know, workplace safety, that kind of thing, workplace retention. They're great with that. Like, everybody on the inside is like, oh, we love them for that. And then this legal team just has this hard-on about sending people to the shadow realm whenever they can. Like, oh, it's just mad. No, not the Nightmare Before Christmas type of scaring. They might think that that's what they are. They might think that it's just fun and quirky, and they're like, oh, we're doing it for Link and Zelda. But no, you're ruining people's lives. For profit, Mario. No! For me! For profit, Mario. No! For me! Heard some great things about that Disney company, though. No. Folks are emulating Wild World, and it's like, I wish I could be them, because like the touch controls are fun. I suppose they'd even be more fun than I've ever known on a mobile device, but it's just like, performance is so bad, the visual style is so rough. It's hard to look at. Like, hopefully there's some, well, maybe oh, this is a backtrack thing, never mind. You know, hopefully maybe there'll be some modding, because I was just like a couple years ago looking for a Wild World modding scene. I would like a performance patch, maybe graphics patches. Like, I'd love to play that game's content. Oh shit! When did I last save state? Oh god. Where was this? Ah shit! I should have reloaded again. Well, so okay. I don't think that it's the same, because their stance on piracy is sending people away in armored vans. Like, this isn't me defending. This is not me defending. I actually really dislike the exclusivity. but exclusivity is maybe the one closer to the root of the problem, because the root of the problem is they want control. And being exclusive, I think, is super stupid, and I'm getting more and more frustrated with it. But it's not the same. The issue is that they think they can be the vanguard of the battle on emulation, and it's really embarrassing because they're, again, ruining people's lives for something that's very legally gray and largely justified. And you can tell from their actions, they want things to work a way that it's not how it works. Like, they want things to work, they want things to lean more in their favor. They want more power to shut down emulators, and they're doing it in an incredibly barbaric way. Like, they're doing it in this violent way, and it's just they feel like they can, at least the legal team, whoever is behind this, feels like they can change the legality around emulation, and they can't. And again, the American Court of Appeals has said that emulation is legal, piracy is not illegal, emulation is legal, and of course it is. Then you bring in games preservation, of course it has to be legal, because these things are getting more and more obsolete. And then it's ultimately like, yeah, at the core of it, they're just stupid. Like, they're just very stuck up about their IPs. And, like, that's cute a little bit, maybe. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit fun. Keep a couple of them exclusive. But no, when you stop and, like, they want to control how we think about games. They have a vision of how things work. And once you consider that that's not how things have to work, especially their games being exclusive, you get more and more frustrated with how they enforce things. Like, they don't have to make Kirby exclusive. Like, I jokingly get mad about this, like, once a month when I imagine a world where Kirby isn't exclusive, because Kirby and HAL would be on top of the world. Everyone would be playing Kirby. If there were legal ways to drop $3 and play Sweet Spot on my phone, I would do it. Like, I would tell my friends to do it. It'd be so fun. But when you have to spend hundreds of dollars on it, it's holding it back. It's just, maybe Mario and Zelda wouldn't do that much better if they weren't console exclusive, but like Kirby, Pokemon, they'd be, I mean, fuck, Pokemon doesn't need it, but Kirby would just be so much better off if it wasn't an exclusive. Because HAL is not Nintendo first party. HAL is its own company. HAL is its own company. Okay, to me. Yeah. But like in a less poetic way. It's just sort of like, in a less like metaphorical way. It really is like, they want this control, and it's just gone further and further and further. You know, a couple weeks ago you could have played it on your laptop. Toadic is frustrating in a less serious way. Toadic is just a kind of strange game. I like it, I finally beat it, but it's just a very strange game. I like it. It's strange in a fun way. Well, mostly. The direction of the series is a bit less fun, but whatever. But no, just, yeah. Yeah, it's been hard lately, because there's a Nintendo game I've been working on a video for months now, and I really want to make it, but there are some days where I'm like, should I just cancel it? I'm just sick of Nintendo right now. I'm trying to think of a way to do the video and get it out there still. I think I'm also being a bit dramatic, because I just went from being a huge Nintendo fan to being very upset very quickly. So I think most people aren't this constantly frustrated with the company, because most of them aren't as deep in as I was like a year ago. So maybe I won't care so much once I realize that I'm just kind of floating in the vagueness of it with everybody else. That is a good save state right there. Get out of here. Get out of here. I think, honestly, because the games are dying down, the Switch isn't so exciting, the Switch is pretty weak, and it's kind of their fault that they haven't fixed a lot of its problems with like a new model. Okay, they could have done a Pro model by now, which would have been a lot better, but COVID. But Joy-Cons are still a huge problem. Things just don't run very well on it because they're quirky Nintendo. Like, we're kind of sitting and sulking in the Switch's problems while they take longer and longer to do the Switch 2. I think when the Switch 2 is a significant failure compared to the Switch, not a failure, but compared to the Switch, more of a failure, I think people are going to say it's because they destroyed their trust with their consumers, you know? Like, the Wii was a boom and bust because it attracted a casual demographic that didn't actually buy games. I think the Switch 2 is going to be the Switch is going to be a boom and bust because they destroyed the goodwill they had with their fans, you know? And in the long term, things will be all right because, like, they converted a lot of young people. It made a lot of young people nostalgic for the Switch, which I can attest to in Japan. So, you know, these series will be in people's minds for a lot longer, which is cool. It'll be cool down the road. But they are not going to get fans like us back until they are better about their ethics. It's really their ethics that are dragging them down right now. What? I've already done this. Oh, yeah, but I didn't. Yeah, sure. But I died. Come on, Nintendo, why are you making him jump like this? Yeah. I hope the market for strong handhelds becomes better. Because, like, the Steam Deck is appealing in a lot of ways, but I'd almost rather have a PSP2 right now. Because I haven't really made the leap to, like, programming my own stuff or whatever, like, setting up my own stuff. And the idea of, like, doing a lot of background stuff on the Steam Deck is super unappealing, and it's also too large for me, probably. I have, like, kind of average hand sizes. I know! That's the thing! One of my favorite channels, Neryl, has a series of videos just kind of exploiting the insane hubris about Nintendo and its retro libraries, and I think those videos are still pretty good for pointing out the madness. Just like, again, ROM sales fronts. They're a concept that is very rare if they exist even at all with big companies, but just having a place where they can sell ROMs and you can pay money for ROMs would fix so much of this. Because I think a lot of people would drop a cheap amount of money to get a ROM of older games and emulate them themselves. That works fine within the way that things are set up legally. But Nintendo would never do that. But they could. Instead, they take on the Herculean task of doing all the emulation themselves, and they're not doing very well. Linux on a handheld. Okay. Yeah, you're free. You're a free bird. Well, I went and dug myself deeper. I went and did a second dose of Nintendo nostalgia because I got so into them in grad school. It was fun for a while, but... Jesus fucking Christ. Huh. Yeah. This thing is rotating so quickly. Oh, my fucking head. Ugh, fucking... There we go. And save state. Save state. No, there's no other side. There's no other side. They control your wall jump. They control your wall climbing. This is where I watched Jack Skellington die. Leonardo. That was nice. Let me save. Ow. Let me save. Okay, no more of that. No more of this game either. I took a chunk out of the end game, but holy shit, that backtrack was terrible. New save state, proper save. Let's play Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. It's time to play a good game. Good night, Sweep King. He walked very slowly a long time ago to that end. Real game alert, real game alert. Real game alert. Probably pretty high. I think he's like a fundamental Teximan. Well, one of Robbie's friends pointed out that they actually based this on there's gonna be a real eclipse in 2035. I thought it was so crazy. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe there's gonna be an eclipse in 2035. But if, that's why they picked this year. This is gonna be a good hour of gaming. Holy crap, the quality just hits you in the face. I don't know if I've ever streamed Aria. No, I haven't. On Melovania. It was my personal channel before. On my birthday. In a terrible time of my life. Terrible fucking time. So this is Castlevania. But it's also Pokemon. It's also Pokemon. Every time we fight an enemy, we can get their soul. And there's a huge variety. So we can choose a lot of fun moves, such as learning how to sing from the siren. Oh, you know, I just saw, there's a time one you can use in this room. Oh, this is a good time. Oh my gosh. I'll throw katanas. Yeah, so Noreen, I think this game is far and away the most similar to, oh dear, to Yohane of any game. Yes, Burb, we reference Yohane anytime there's a Metroidvania discussion now. Juno, we had this conversation. Juno, we had this conversation. I don't know if you remember it, but at the beginning of the month, you mentioned stiffness, and I descended like a bird of prey. Yes! Castlevania is the most stiff, franchise in the world. It's extremely stiff. Me, Robbie, and you all started with this game, and we were all very surprised by the stiffness. So it's a hallmark from like the retro style, and I actually like it. I have come to the point where I've played so many Castlevanias, not a lot, but enough that I can feel how the double jump and stuff really make Soma feel floaty from the get-go, and eventually Alucard eventually gets pretty floaty too. Yes, we had this conversation. It's an important conversation, because that is like the whole point of Castlevania. It was you. It couldn't have been anyone else. It was in the back rooms. It was like the very beginning of the month. There couldn't have been anyone else. No. Maybe you didn't see our responses. I added Robbie, and they didn't like know what to say. But Robbie had the exact same thing happen. Oh shit. Huh? This morning? Yeah, this month. Yeah, we had the conversation this month. It was one of your first things. You said we've been spoiled by Hollow Knight, and I said yes and no, because like yes, this is the stiffest game series ever. This is like the stiffest, but it's designed around that. You're not meant to fly around. Just having this double jump and this whip is even a lot of freedom right now. It's just how the game feels. It's just a specific game feel. It's like a love it or hate it. I'd say it's probably an acquired taste too. I don't even think about it anymore. It's just like the game is designed around it, so it doesn't feel that limiting to me. But I was very put off at first. I was very put off. Yeah. Because like I think it's important to be aware of that. Otherwise, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this game?" It's so good. Yeah. So Castlevania. And, you know, I will say, comparing Mega Man 2 to Rondo of Blood, which is my favorite classic Vania, I can feel how like. I mean, this isn't so bad. This isn't so bad, but like I like Rondo a lot, but I think maybe the gameplay isn't my extreme jam, because like there's so few inputs. It's just like wait, jump, whip, and then you're like, no, you're wrong, and it's like, oh no. And I think a lot of people love that because it's not about skill. It's not about technical skill. It's about knowing the enemies. It's just about patience and like walk, kill, and just knowing what to do. Versus like it's like flying around to doing Hollow Knight shit. Or even Metroid can be hard with the missile inputs. So yeah, in a way it's simpler, but when I play Mega Man and I'm like, it's a lot more stimulating for me. I really enjoy that. Oh, this is Nightmare. I need Nightmare's soul. Yes. Yeah, no, it would be a bummer to play it and not know that it's meant to be stiff, because otherwise you'd be like, why do people like this game? I'm not gonna heal. That was close. Oh my god, Castlevania save points alone are gonna be such a blessing compared to that last game. Can I do this? I'm gonna do... So my main soul has been the grenade in this run. Zombie Soldier is really good. I need to wait a sec. I actually enjoy how the slow pace makes it feel a bit like more like an RPG. I used to think it was really silly and goofy that there were RPG elements in Castlevania, because I'm like, who are you kidding? You're not an RPG, you're an action game. But just like this, just like Yohane, I think it adds a lot to the game. Oh goodness, yes, yeah. Yeah, maybe that was the inspiration for Yohane. Oh shit! Yeah, this is also one of my favorite areas in the game. I often think of it when I'm thinking of... Oh no. I'm eating the melon. Wait, that was a terrible idea. Whoops. I should have saved that for like the final boss. Yeah, I think, what was I gonna say? I often think of this area right here when I think of this game because... Oh, that sounds good. I, don't know many other games with this color scheme. Wait, the mines go off on their own terms? Wait, what? No, attack Nightmare. This is bad. And like the way you're always using the menu to change what you're doing, I enjoy. I partially enjoy Todic for how many menus you use, because you're always equipping items to your weapons. And I actually enjoy how that slows down the gameplay. It fits really well to me. Hammer? No. That might be good. Oh, this is a good sword. Yeah, see, like, I'm just, like, waiting, attacking. It's very slow and methodical. I don't think it's as much my shit as a more high input game, but I like it. It's neat. Especially when it has strong RPG elements like this, and you're thinking about your souls and strategizing a whole bunch. It's good. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Well, I know there's a save around here, though. Maybe past him. Don't I get a, jump man? There's a jump soul. Oh, dear. I gotta kill this guy. And I gotta never use Unai ever again. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm not even getting MP anymore. He wants a muscle fight. You'll get it. I really enjoy the flying, scary enemies in Castlevania, because they often don't have that much HP. They just look terrifying, and they add that, and then you triumph over them and feel really brave. Oh, yeah! Ganondorf be like... Can I backdash? Yes. Okay. Ah. Doria. Yeah. Queen of giving you safe spaces where you want them. Queen of safe spaces. Oh, I could still stream for another hour. Sex on the beach. I'm sick of Unai. There's curry. There's all kinds of good stuff. Skull Archer. Yeah, that's some good stuff. I have heard people have mods for this where you can like make all of your weapons improve your magic instead of your physical attack to make all the spells more fun. That sounds like a great way to play, actually. Because there's a lot of depth to the spells. What a terrible night to have a curse. Oh yeah? I bet they did. I bet you anything they did. I had a lot of hang-ups at first getting into Castlevania because there's so much Christianity stuff. But I feel like the Christianity stuff just comes from vampires generally. Like, I feel like you have to have holy water to have holy water. Like, that's just kind of a weakness for vampires, right? So at first I was like, I don't like that the Belmonts are like holding crosses. I really didn't like that. But when you think about the fact that it's Japanese, and there's a lot of just like appropriative, like meaningless usage of Christian stuff, which I'm all for. It feels a lot less, like I've had almost no, I've tried this one, I don't like it. I've had almost no actual discomfort with the Christianness of this. I love this enemy, it's crazy. I've had almost no discomfort with the actual Christian content of the games since I was initially like, I don't like that he's holding a cross. Because like so far the first season of both anime have been like, fuck the church. They make the church guys look like complete clowns and awful people. Like, I've never seen it say anything good about the Christian church. I really enjoy it for that, actually. Because at the end of the day, I was confirmed. Like, it meant nothing to me, but I was raised in like a Catholic household. Like, I was raised Catholic. It's just, it doesn't mean anything to me compared to like my friends in the South and the Midwest. Like, my mom has recently become like, I love Catholicism, but like, as far as I know, like, I'm 26, I haven't noticed any impact on my life. I know, I love mods. I love modding and hacks and texture packs and vaccines and autism. Exactly, and I think that's so damn cool. It makes me cry, honestly, with how much better Nintendo stuff could be if they didn't actually destroy their fan mods. It's so frustrating. Because unfortunately, I really do love Nintendo series, so I'm kind of just sunk. Unless I want to just gore myself and just extract them all from my body, which would be really depressing right now. This enemy is so cool underwater. It's really scary. I mean, maybe scary is not the word for Castlevania, but it's like imposing. It's intimidating. Mom, come pick me up. Mom is Aria of Sorrow. Come pick me up. These Metroidvanias are C- tier. That was good. Yeah, that is a different end of the spectrum. Yeah, that's the thing. Bethesda isn't exactly rocking it with their core games, are they? I don't know if you had any stock in StarCraft, Spaceship, NASA Punk, NASA Punk. Their space game. It's such an embarrassment. I saw just like a little bit of coverage about it. The game is so fucking boring. And it makes me cringe, but they called it NASA Punk, and it's like, okay, we have forgotten that these aesthetics having punk in them ever had any political meaning. There is nothing punk about NASA, and there's nothing punk about Bethesda. You can't punk anything. That's Elon Musk levels of punk. Oh, this is pretty good. Fire Emblem moment. Fantasy Tactics. Starfield seems awful. I mean, I was excited. I like Skyrim, obviously, and Fallout seems sick. So I was excited for it in space, but no, it seems terrible. Oh my god, one of them is baptized and one of them isn't? That's crazy. Has there been any... Have they tried to observe anything specifically? Like, what on earth would being baptized do to you if you didn't know? Like, would you just, like, go to hell? This enemy is kind of classic. Takes a second. Starfield pronoun rant guy sounds insane. It looked like a soul flew out of one of the fish heads, but it didn't fly to me, it just flew away. In a lot of ways, like... Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. That'll replace the melon. In a lot of ways, I just like... I like Yohane more than Aria so far. Shockingly, I've already played them a comparable amount of time. I've played Aria twice, but I've played Yohane almost twice now. So I've played Aria like 2.5 times. I don't know. It's like, on one hand, I'm like, oh well, you know, it's Love Live, so how could Castlevania compete? But on the other, I really like Soma. I really like Soma, and I really like the story here. Maybe I don't care so much about the other characters besides Soma and Alucard, but I really like Soma and Alucard, so it's a good time no matter how you shake it. I know Yohane is in the B+ tier of my heart. Like, it's like a game I like quite a lot. The B+ tier also has like A Link Between Worlds and stuff. It's a good tier. It's very happy. It's not like ripping and shredding my life, but it's really soothing. And Aria and Yohane are both similarly soothing. Symphony of the Night is a similar game, but it's a lot more dark and imposing. So it feels a bit different. And I think I like the fundamental action of that game better. And it's very, very, like, deep, like, meaningful to me. Like, the story is very, very meaningful to me. And then Arya's is too, which I think is ultimately the weakest part of Yohane, is like, it's just missing a certain cool factor. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Like, in a way, like, I'm softer about the derpy ocean creatures than I am any of these, like, Greek creatures, but it's something about Dracula's castle, something about the fact that there's, like, a tense narrative playing out, adds a lot more to the second-to-second atmosphere, even though I really enjoy having a pleasant, like, not dark version of it to play with Yohane. There are 3 really similar games in my opinion, and I say that having like 20 Metroidvanias to compare. I don't know, they're good in different ways, is kind of the boring, simple thought about it. It does sound insane. How are they gonna find out if they went to hell? So they're not gonna know. They're not gonna know. They're not gonna know till they die. The fact that the first and last thoughts these kids are gonna have is like an experiment is really hardcore. Oh dear. Hi, I have the Cobbletop now. That enemy is really hard to kill, and when it pops up, it kind of like slows you down. And I've tried many times to get its soul. I never knew that I ever succeeded. Oh, Death is good. Death could be good here. That's an OOC. Yeah. You'd think I'd be crazy about this game because it has copy abilities. Like, I really enjoy the copy abilities in Mega Man. Like, I am soft about them. But I don't know. I used to think of it more as Pokemon than copy abilities, even though it is totally copy abilities. Kirby Dracula. Oh gosh, that's another series thing, Juno. They totally have also so the hearts, yes, the hearts that's a Castlevania thing. It's been standard forever, and I think it's super dumb. But here, yeah, HP is blue, MP is red. Like what? Why? Yeah, games make me cry all the time, easily as much as anime. Yeah, I cry for a lot of reasons besides sadness, too. Ooh, good use. Good death. Good death. Tasty meat! The switcheroo. This bow is doing great for me, actually. I'm enjoying bow and death. All right, this asshole. I'm gonna break this shield. Can you shield underground? Oh, you don't give a shit if you're underground. Oh, wait. Ah, damn, that feels like a waste. There is a decent dungeon crawling element to all 3 of these games I compare. It's hilarious. I mean, I was ready to... I just kind of knew they were going to be similar, I guess. Like, I was excited to compare. I'm going to break this damn shield. I don't care. I was excited to compare Yohane in these 2 games, but, like, I can't stop. Like, they're literally a trio to me for my games I play. Yeah, this is just such a relaxing part of the game. There's a lot to the game. And the castle itself also has a light kind of dawn goth, like an icy color scheme to it. But this area just goes crazy with it, and it's very soothing, and there's lots of cool enemies, so... This is kind of, maybe not peak, but it's like, kind of like the classic Aria memory for me. It's been so long since I got a save point. You gotta give me one. I'm gonna pout. You gotta give me a save point. Come on, what if I die? I'm so scared. Should I go up there? I don't... What's my goal again? I know I'm near a save point. Oh, you're so right, Noreen. Noreen, one of my biggest parts of this replay, and this is gonna sound insane to Burb, Chica is so much better than I thought she was. Chica's stun is like, it's never gotten old. I now have Yo. This is such a funny... I now have Yo. I've played through the jungle and the swamp, and even now I still use Chica. I even used the Chica family. This is such a funny thing to hear out of context. I even use the Chica family, like, for the stronger one. Like, I think she's one of the most solid summons now, actually. And I'm not crazy about Kanon. This is so motherfucking funny. I'm not crazy about Kanon as a summon, but she has her moments, just like any of the heavy weapons do. She really does. And Chica makes it even better. Chica Kanon is a really, really good combo. Like, it doesn't work on every enemy, but you can often stun them to get Kanon to land on them, and it's fine. But Daya is still... I can't with saying these sentences self-consciously in front of somebody who loves Love Live Sunshine and hasn't played the game. But Daya is still, like, really top tier. She's extremely good. Like, she's just really, really good. I just got Scarlet Delta. I haven't started using it much. I don't even know if I will, because there's like, I think there's like other options for strong burst attacks by the time you're in the late game. But that Daya sword is just so good. Oh yay, Une. Oh shit, I did a full circle. But I'm stronger and I wasted my potion. Wasted my melon, but I got a free and tasty meat. This is now a Chica appreciation stream. We've gone everywhere we possibly can. Yes, Johan is a Love Live Metroidvania, Juno. No hold back, like no ifs, ands, or buts, no asterisk. Okay, I guess the asterisk is that what they did is they made a side series based off of like a fantasy version of Love Live. It's specifically a fantasy version of the second generation of girls, who are my least favorite, but I really, really enjoy this whole fantasy project, so it's not necessarily high school girls getting isekai'd. It's like the girls from the anime in their like AU, their fantasy AU, going on like another side adventure. So it's a spin-off of a spin-off, but it's absolutely a Love Live Metroidvania because they still make music a big theme. So it's just straight up my least favorite Love Live group as a Metroidvania. Isn't it crazy? It's completely crazy. Robbie added me. I was at camp when this was revealed, and I had met my friend Nico, who like I randomly met and is like a huge Love Live fan, like a long time Idol fan too, who specifically likes this generation more than me. And I was like, yo, I need you to sit down. My two special interests just collided. Because like lately I've been, and this is like a big thought on my mind, I care a lot about Metroidvanias, but sometimes I feel like I went too far too fast. Like I played too many without emotionally processing them all. Because like I have been having more fun content creating for all kinds of games versus just Metroidvanias. So like I'm kind of trying to go slow with everything. But it's like in a lot of ways, like, you know, Metroidvanias are very important to me. I don't know if I would say that they're like a special interest on their own, because gaming itself is probably the special interest, but they are like a huge point of my brain. So when the fact that Love Live was 100% my special interest before gaming, it's pretty insane that this happened. It's pretty insane. There are so many more reasonable dreams that I've had about Love Live that didn't happen, and then this happened. Yeah, yes! The other asterisk is there's 2 games. Oh dear. Yeah, I found one of these enemies in Yohane, Noreen. I like them. I like it when Castlevania enemies make me just stand in front of them and decide to either go up or go down. Yeah, I think they are. And also, like, I got into Metroidvanias at a very dark time when I felt kind of emotionally closed off to, like, my soft things. Like, I never, like, stopped playing Kirby, but I was, like, kind of just looking for something a little grittier for a while. So it is hard to process especially Metroid for me now. And it's hard to really process, like, I don't know, the darker games. It's hard to put 2 and 3 together. Oh, Ruby is? Insane sentences. They're very tough on the ship. I love the ship. The ship's actually a really good level. The ship that gives you Hanamaru and not Yo. Oh dear. Oh, this is really happening. Yeah, this room can get crazy and a little overwhelming. But again, it's just one of those Castlevania enemies. Like, I can kill him right now if I want to. However, I gotta be a bit more conservative here. Uh-oh, I don't really want to die. I've got nothing. Ah, jeez, I need to kill this thing. Well, I committed. Yeah, I have like so many chewy steaks to chew through, and it's been hard lately. I've been really trying to think about the channel. Like, I'm kind of glad that what even is this? This is like my first Castlevania, so I never tried to like read into it. What is this gigantic woman body? It's a beautiful sunlit cathedral. There's blue fire and red fire. There's like some organs or something. Like there's like red, twisty, organic looking things and bones. There's wings. There's like a dragon or something. What the fuck is that? That is not in this game. Oh, the cotton candy. Yeah, see, I've been thinking a lot about the channel, because I'm like, I haven't been very fired up about what I initially made it for. I initially was like, Metroidvanias, but like, maybe I need to spend more time with like Yohane, Luna Knights. I love Luna Knights, sight unseen. Luna Knight stuff, like, because the Castlevania is like, you know, even Aria is like, Castlevania is a lot chiller than Metroid, but like both games are still like kind of heavy to some degree. You know, Aria reminds me of a terrible time, so it's hard to be normal about them, and it is ultimately really hard to be normal about Hollow Knight. Whereas like Kirby is just like constant happy times, like the big trio of like my Metroidvania Castlevania, my Metroid, Castlevania, Hollow Knight, like they're very emotionally weird series for me. So I don't know, because like I didn't really want to start this channel. I only started it because like it's hard not to be doing a YouTube channel for me. Like I started it probably years earlier than I thought I would. I thought I would spend a lot longer emotionally processing Metroidvanias, but in the meantime I've learned that I enjoy doing all kinds of things. And it's weird, like I love Kirby. I sometimes wonder if I should pivot more towards that because I love it. But I've also really not liked a lot of the fans that have come on our Kirby streams. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because they're young, but they are not my target audience. Like, I don't really know what's up with them. They're just been very, very weird. Yeah, it's been a little strange. So I don't know. Like, I wouldn't really want to make Splatoon content, even though I have a lot of energy for that. It's like, Metroidvanias are important to me, but they don't always get me as passionate. And that's the weird thing. It's important, but I haven't quite made it to be like a normal passion. I think Luna Knights could really help me because it's one of the games I've most enjoyed, and it's also very cool. Like, it does a lot of the cool Metroidvania stuff. Not all the exploration, almost none of the exploration, but it tickles my brain in the way that I like it being tickled by Metroidvanias, and it's very, very fun and stimulating. Because like Mega Man, I picked up Mega Man and I'm like, this rules. This makes me so passionate, and it's like, am I gonna be a Mega Man YouTuber? Like, do I like this more than Castlevania? I don't know. I don't know right now. Of course, I don't have to decide right now, but yeah. I think 2024 will be more wandering and seeing what comes out. Soma? Yeah. Blasphemous reference. Oh, the statue is Soma? I need to look at that again. Yeah, I don't get it, Juno. I have no idea why it kicks you to the menu. That is just a weird, archaic thing. Like, it's too archaic. It's not fun. Because you die a lot. I save stated the end game of this game pretty hard the first time just because I really, really wanted to beat it. But then I did it on my Wii U. Oh, you could do save states there. I don't think I used very many though. But just to say, like, I feel like I've only save stated things out of annoyance, like maybe halfway through the death fight, versus having to, because you can save right before a boss, but if you want to get halfway through the boss, it might be the end game that's an exception. That's kind of badass. I'm poisoned? I have no potions. Alright, I have MP though. I have MP and I'm gonna use it. I gotta kill this guy. Come on, Death. Come on. I think we killed him. I think we did kill him. That's excellent. It's safe. Arrgh. Ugh. Oh no. Oh dear. Gotta be careful. There we go. Oh shit, it's fast travel, not a... That could be better, but that could be worse. That's okay. It's hard and it's midway through the game. I will say I have really come around. One of the biggest things is, like, when I started the series, I wasn't that into Castlevania music, but I've been getting deeper and deeper. The Dead Cells remix really helped. Dead Cells has done a lot for Castlevania, actually. There's a lot of just, like, again, it's one of those, like, big series things. Like, hate the company, but I love that they have an anime and a Dead Cells crossover and this. Like, it's fun having a lot of content for something. Isn't that weird fella a friend of yours too? More popular than I thought. Don't much like people like that. So what can I sell you? Let's go. I can only buy basic potions. Oh, high potion. Don't you guys worry. Oh, I got to me. Save state. You know, the funny thing is, I could have streamed another game. There's a game I've been really, really wanting to replay that I haven't played since before I played Aria for the first time, which is over 2 years ago. It's the game that the Touhou Luna Nights team did before Luna Nights. It's really good. And I was actually thinking, like, well, if I enjoy those games so much, I should replay them more often. So I might not do it before Liz comes, but I really want to play more. I should dabble in it sometime. I might have time after this. I want to keep playing Aria here, though. It's just an amazing game. Basically just Luna Nights, but instead of Touhou, it's SMT, Shimogami Tensei. I do like Toho. I've been kind of like habitually learning more about it on Toho Wiki at work as kind of just like a grounding thing to do, I guess, at my new schools. It's just like I'm not very passionate about it. I'm a very casual fan, but it's just like it's so formulaic and there's so much to learn about that it's like chewing on a chew toy for me. Like, because Pokemon has like its formulas, it has its types, it has its generations and trends, so I love to see it get iterated on. And Toho is the same thing, where it's like 20 games largely with their own characters. Like a lot of the fifth, like Nathan was saying, like a lot of the 5th level bosses become protagonists later. There's usually a secret boss, and they're sometimes similar. It feels like they're like, it's so formulaically packaged that it's really satisfying for me. Like everyone has its own story and its own themes. Like there's like a Buddhist shrine and I guess a Taoist shrine. I didn't know that Taoism even had a shrine. There's music for each game that's like different based on the theme, and the cover arts are really, really, really good. Like it just makes me shake my hands, even though I'm like not that passionate about it. It's just like very satisfyingly formulaic. I love formulas. And I've been debating making more formulaic content, like, I don't know, like if I could find like a formulaic style of things to do routinely and then alternate in whatever I'm currently doing, like streams. Like I love my formulas for my streams. I have my routines and I can do anything if it falls within the formula. That's very comforting for me. So I think that the channel might take off better if I stop doing like new ideas for every video I do. Because lately it's been hard. I haven't had the usual time. And I had the idea that I had after Castlevania, because Castlevania took a long time. And then I was really passionate about an idea, and I was certain I would get it done in March or April, but I actually ended up hitting a really big snag, and now I'm bringing another video forward. And it's really taking a while, and it's making me wonder if I even want to keep doing video essays, because the editing can be a drag. I'm not like super passionate about video essays. It's just like kind of a thing I mostly want to do. The thing I want to do. There is, but I've been watching even just like YouTube coverage of the fan culture, and it's tough. I know because of my friends, there is a lot of like my type of people, like oomphies and stuff in it, but there is a lot of 4chan Toho fandom. So that's new. That's new. That's very new for me. I struggle with that. I don't always want that. I rarely do want that. Do I have Minotaur? Uh-oh. What am I gonna do? Is it time to do this? Not quite. Like, if I found the right people, I think there's so much Toho fandom that I could find my people and find some stuff to consume, but no. Because I don't like sexual Toho at all. It's like Splatoon. Like, I know for a fact that the Squid Sisters are 27, but they look like they're prepubescent. Like, the art style, they look like little babies, so I'm never gonna want to see Splatoon smut. Like, I don't like the, like, even there's some indie games and stuff, that are just like more sexual. Like the gacha is just like more sexual with its art style, and it's like Toho's just look too young to me. I really don't enjoy the horny stuff. Yeah, it's like, I've never had to be close to 4chan culture before, so. But my thing is, I just enjoy the core games. Like, everybody loves the fandom and stuff, but like, I just like the core games. Like, I feel like I'm gonna be the most boring fan ever. I sent a meme to my friend who loves Toho, and it was like the nerd emoji, and it was like, are you guys excited for Toho 20? I see it has new themes. I enjoy the new music, and the new bullet patterns are delightful. They really match the personality of the characters. I love the dialogue in the Japanese, and the names are very clever, and I love the cover art. Like, I just like am so nerdy about the most boring vanilla parts of the series, where some people live their entire lives in fandom, but I'm like, I haven't really found much of the fandom that like is appealing to me, actually. Just like this boring ass motherfucker who's like, have you played the new game? Do you enjoy the new content? And it's like, we're shipping over here. We're kind of busy. I don't know. Me enjoying Toho alone. Like, what? My armor of water. Sure. Sure. Hi, Nathan. I didn't realize you were here. You're drawing great. You can draw bleach Tohos. It'll be epic. Merman. Oh yeah, Merman is a fucking good... Although somebody said something that made me think I don't even fully understand the power of Merman. And that was pretty strong right there, but... It makes a good sound. This is one of the very first souls you get. It's a water gun. It's such a funny display of the ability. Oh, fun. Yeah, Toho is a little too 4chan for me. Even the YouTubers have been a bit much. Like, I was watching, like, I watched something about shipping from Asprey, and they took, like, 20 seconds for them to bring up porn, and I'm like, y'all are a little too comfortable with, like, Toho porn for me. Even just, like, joking about it. It's just like, no, I don't really care that they're 100 years old. Like, no, they're in, like, bloomers. They're in, like, frilly little diapers, and I don't know. It's just not a very horny art style for me. No. Splatoon's the same, so. But even just, like, you know, one of the YouTubers was like, 4chan's a hellhole. Whether you love it or hate it is up to you. And it's like, that thing spawns xenophobia. Like, that's more than just a cute little quirky hellhole. Like, that's 4chan. Like, 4chan gets people killed. Yohane Toho. Please. Oh my god, please. I would love to see. Oh my god, a Yohane shmup. Oh my god. Yeah, just like Toho, everybody has like their own bullet patterns. It's 8 levels long. Or no, 7 levels long with the secret boss. Or maybe like Hanamaru or Ruby like fight with you. I think I think that you would choose a first year. Like you could have another first year to go with you. Yeah, okay, I can do this. You play as Yohane, and then you can unlock alternate protagonists, Hanamaru and Ruby. Level 1 boss is Chika. Level 2 boss is Kanon. Level 3 boss is Rico. I think you might just have to go up the year order, actually. Level 1 boss is Chico. Level 2 boss is Yo. Level 3 boss is Rico. Then there's a difficulty spike before Mari, who is level 4. Well, now I want somebody to be a secret boss. Because if it's Parhelion-verse, Mari should be the secret boss. I can't figure this out now. Daya is the final boss. The secret boss is Mari. Kanon's the level 5 boss. I can't in good faith. I mean, we could do like the Scarlet thing and do Daya's the final boss, Ruby's the secret boss. Kanon's definitely Sakuya. She's definitely the level 5 boss. It's too hard because I can't make Maru a boss anywhere. Like, she's a mid boss. I could bring in Saint Snow. If I brought in Saint Snow, we could do this. I think I would rather bring in Saint Snow and then have Mari, like in her Parhelion-verse version, be the secret boss versus making Maru like a sub-boss or whatever. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. Jigoku Kisetsukan? What's that? My time in the season of hell. Ah. Cool. Yeah, so for the shmup stream, I think I'm preparing a 1cc on normal. I can 1cc up to like Patchouli pretty consistently with either of the Reimus. So I think by June, I want to do a 1cc up to Flandre. I want to be able to do a 1cc to Flan on normal. That's what I want to do for the stream. And then I will just keep working on... I always want to call it Hitori because you do Futari, and the first one would be Hitori. If the sequel is Futari, then this first one is Hitori. So I want to do just like something on Hitori. So those could be the two games that I bring to the Shmup potluck, which I'm going to call Bullets, Danmaku, Shooting, and Masochism. And then I think what we'll do is at the end, once we've done all of our games, I will probably buy and do my first couple runs of Death Smiles, because I've wanted to get that on Switch. And after this, I mean, whether or not another Toho game comes up, I don't know. I'm kind of ready to just like buy another cave game. I want to play more Mushihime. Oh, story. I was just getting bored. Oh shit, Juno, look away. Look away, Juno. It's honestly inconsequential. Not a Belnadish. She's like fine, but it's still like... I always talk about this game's story beats. I think they're great. That bastard, what has he done? He's absorbed this castle's power, somehow, by sheer willpower. He's gotten much stronger. Ellie! No, you know what it would do, Noreen? It would be like when we found Reimu. It would be Honoka. It would be Honoka. Like Ellie, sure, but it would be Honoka. Especially for Aqua. Especially for Aqua. Holy crap, Noreen. What if they... Holy crap, what if they do Honoka? Because, like, it's a complete AU. It's not even a, It's not even a... Holy crap. Holy crap. What if they bring in Honoka at the end of season 2? Oh my god. Because she's already shown magical powers. She already showed magical powers in the movie. It's been so long since we had Honoka content, and they would only have to get one Seiyu to do it. Holy crap. I think I'm believing in that now. If they were doing a Muse, they could do the older Honoka. They could do older Honoka. That's giving me so many chills right now. Holy crap. Don't look, Juno. Don't just stand there mumbling. It's been a long time since I saw Genya. Fun fact about this guy. It doesn't get revealed in the game, so it's not a spoiler. You're just supposed to figure it out yourself. This guy is Alucard. You can see with the collar, actually. This guy is Alucard. Genya Arikado. He's race faking in Japan. He's race faking in Japan. It's very relevant to the story, so I won't say why, but they don't reveal that it's him. It's just like Yoko is like, oh, Alucard, I mean Arikado. He's race faking in Japan. This is literally Alucard. He hasn't died yet. So he's like, I don't fucking know. When does Castlevania anime take place? 1467? When does Castlevania 3 take place? What even is the 1400s? Is that the Enlightenment? Yeah, 1467. He's almost 600 years old. I'm obsessed with the idea of Honoka now as a secret boss, or in season 2, because you don't have to do all of Muse, and there's no rules they're playing by. But the thing is that it wouldn't really matter for Yohane as much as it would matter for Chika. That's kind of killer. I don't like that. Alucard is terrible with other people in these cutscenes. He's like never friendly enough. Just gonna farm these before something bad happens. Never mind. I'm going death. Not the cleanest usage of death. There we go. Oh, this is MP. Jesus. Oh, you know what? I don't even think, yeah, we're not even meant to go to, where I was thinking. It's the arena now. I don't think I have the arena in me. I'm just gonna try to, save state and then get to a save point. What I will do is show y'all like 10 minutes of the game I was talking about, because now I think I'm gonna play it. I love that motherfucking game. Oh, beam skill. Oh no, these things are really tough. This is fun. Yeah, this is fun. This is a good area. Shit. Oh, I have so many of these. Doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, let's get real though. Let's get real. What do I want? This one's good. Oh wait, no, never mind. Well, I can still try it. Okay, it's not really that good. Chica's nemesis? Isn't it her inspiration? These enemies are really tough. You may remember them, Noreen. We were like warring against them at midnight on my birthday when I first streamed this game. Oh, these guys are not easy either. Ooh, Killer Mantis. Swap the HP and MP of enemies. What are you talking about? What? I think one thing getting to me with Yohane is that the systems aren't very deep. Like the shop is absurdly simple. And in some ways I like that, but in a lot of ways I don't. Like, I don't know, there is some depth to like the late game upgrades, but it's a bit simple. And it's kind of wearing on me a bit with my second replay. Or with my first replay. Got it. Ooh. This is when it gets bad, when you start running. Oh shit, not you. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh dear. Oh, not. Crap. I guess that'd be fun. I think she'd be more of like a goddess figure or something. Or like a very wise woman. I guess you might not even have to have like a role in the story. Cause I don't know what she would. I don't know what she would like do. Like it wouldn't matter if Yohane recognizes her. If she's just like, you know, for the fans, right? If she's just like the way that a goddess manifests. Yeah, so Honeka's a secret boss. Oh, this isn't bad. Oh, now I don't have my Killer Mantle. Oh no. It's like way beyond me. I think Killer Mantle is like a 6th replay thing. Yeah, not a lot. It's there. You're constantly using it, but it's not that deep. This is a lot right here. This is a lot. Which I guess is more classic Castlevania. Classic Castlevania. I'm gonna get your feet. Ah, these guys are rough. Ah, these gargoyles are bad. Ah, shit. Oh no, that's bad. There we go. He's trying to do some Fire Emblem stuff, and I'm using a grenade. He guarded it, though. Fuck that. Alright, I'm out of here. I am ouch. Oh, shit. Another one of these, eh? Yeah, whatever. I'll pick it up next time. I won't forget. That one's not as safe as it looks. Yeah. Sifas 2 is just Johan, eh? Well, people have been... I was looking online for people's thoughts about more fantasy spin-offs, because I'd kill for them. And people are saying Setsuna could be one, because Setsuna has a similar thing. I would go crazy for a Setsuna universe for the Nichigaku girls, even if it's after the anime runs or something. Because I literally just saw somebody being like, I'm gonna get so violent if people complain about the art style for the Niji movie. And I will say, I think it's because they actually changed from their original art style to the Hitori Bachi. The Bachi the Rock artist is now doing the animation. So it's even more just like scrangly looking, just like scruffy girls, I don't know. Which is probably fine for me, but it's sad that people have been discoursing about the Niji art style for like 5 years at this point, but basically ended my interest in Niji, so can't really complain. But it would be great to get another art style, or just more stuff. I want a Nijigasaki Metroidvania. I really want Inti Creates to keep making Love Live games. I feel like it's a good fit. Hey, wait, what is this cape I got? Cape. Unexceptional cloth cloak. Okay. Yeah, they just put out a teaser for the first of the finale movies, which is a pretty cool way to end it. Okay. One more game before I hit the road. One more fucking game. I have not touched this in ages. Will it run? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Moikai. We've played 4 games today. Here we go. Shin Megami Tensei. Megaten.exe, my babies. Oh, this is terrible. What is this? What is this fucking ratio? It's awful. Atlas. Team Ladybug. Team Ladybug using their Moguda engine. Yep. Toho Luna Nights, Part 1. I guess I can continue my file. 100% it? Yeah, I'm not going to start a new one. Holy crap! Why is it so flat? Oh, it's been ages! Holy crap! Hi! Hello, Amber! How did you just show up for my 8 minutes of SMT? We've been playing all kinds of games, just because the game I was playing sucked so bad by the end. It was just so rough. We just gave up on it. Hi. I'm playing my only Shin Megami Tensei game, besides Persona Q, which I gave to Liz. Yeah, so this is a Metroidvania in the same engine as Luna Nights. Wait, where's Jump? There's Jump. It was promoting SMT4, and you can see how similar it is to Luna Nights. It's good shit. Do I not have a pause? How do I pause? Pause with, that's actually familiar now. Pausing with R. Do I have any fast travel? I don't bloody know. I know, how did you do that? How did you do that? Wait, Neto, where does SMT get its monsters from? Are they like Shinto babies? What are they? Are they just like made up? Like some mythological creatures, some Shinto things? Oh my god, look at that. Look at that poster. Not having a jump's a bit of a bummer, but you're meant to be constantly switching between the jacks. I vaguely feel like I'm not at the... Look at that. A Metroidvania lets me go to the mall. How have I not replayed this? This thing would have ranked so well on my top games of 2022, but I forgot that I played it. Oh, I was already doing a replay. This isn't the end game. Oh, here's Mothman. Famous SMT friend. Oh, maybe I get a double jump eventually? That's exactly what I'm feeling. How did I summon both of you? Hi, guys. Hi, everyone. Oh, Alucard's Japan Adventure. Yes. This is maybe the first game. The game that Team Ladybug made before they made Luna Knights. I haven't played this in over 2 years. It was one of my first Metroidvanias, technically. I played it right before Aria, and I haven't played it since. Oh, Robbie, you missed my Aria stream. So the game we were playing sucked so bad that we went to work on the Nightmare Before Christmas end game, and that one also sucks. So I switched to Aria, and now I'm just doing this for a bit because I was talking about it. So yeah, I want to say like in an RPG style, elemental stuff is pretty big. Because that's like weak. Yeah, they're weak to ice right there. Welcome back from your Friday nights, everybody. Understanding monster names will be like N0 level for me, Japanese. Kanbari? I have no idea what that is. I said yes, yes. Cool. I guess that's similar with Castlevania. Although I want to say Castlevania is mostly European. This game is like Gato Roboto, where it has a kind of simple scope, but the action just gets better and better and better and better as you go. It gets built up to a real fever pitch. Whereas Toho starts at a fever pitch and just never leaves. I remember being blown away by how this game felt for the first time. Oh, I need an elevator card. And yeah, it lets me go to a mall. And back rooms, an elevator room. I love using Pumpkin Jack. Jack Frost is there, cryptid. I want more volume. More music, please. Hee-hoo. Yeah, it gets to a point where you're swapping all the time, and that's really fun. I think that kind of gives the game its identity in the way that Luna Knights has, well, Sakuya shit. As Toho fans would know. Yes, her calling card, the knives and the time. Yes. Yes. So these are the Jack brothers. There's Jack Frost and Jack-o'-lantern, or Pumpkin Jack. I forget his name, actually. Jack-lantern. It's different in Japanese, and I play this in Japanese. Yeah, Lantern. Jack-lantern. So we like can't go underwater, or what is that? I remember this song. Oh, yeah, this is, yeah, you can tell how similar these games are. So yeah, here, you end up doing a lot of this stuff. It's really fun. Even the final boss is just really hectic, swapping back and forth. Oh. Yeah, it's epic. You have to get it from archive.org. It was like made to promote SMT4. Mm-hmm. Yes, the Heat Miser, Cold Miser. Except I think that's Yaoi, isn't it? Isn't that Yaoi? Pyrojack. Yeah. Pyrojack. Building? Good. Love this. Yeah. Team Ladybug games are so snappy. I was telling everybody, like, I'm not sure how much I want to keep the channel. Well, obviously, it's not very Metroidvania themed anymore, but I've just been kind of pondering my own Metroidvania feelings for a while, especially lately. I've been kind of wondering, like, am I going to end up kind of refocusing the channel in the future? I don't know. It's going to take a while, because I have a lot of Metroidvania series to process my feelings on, because I kind of go slowly with that, I suppose. So I'm not sure. Lately I'm mostly making games content about, like, I don't know, I guess other stuff. But yeah, I've been wanting to return to my favorite ones, and even though I forgot about it for the top 10 games of 2022, where it could have had, like, 6th or 7th, probably, I remembered it now. I remember a lot of these enemies from Persona Q. I've been on the fence of getting Persona for SMT5 for a while. I think that game looks really cool. But I really got to work on, like, my Dragon Quest backlog. I have no tokens for buying new RPGs right now. And after how much Toda consumed my life, I'm a little nervous about getting another big game. Like, even though I have, like, evenings after work and pretty generous ones, like, I did not like how hooked I was on Todic. Like, I was not... That was tough. That was tough scheduling. I love this engine. Just, like, the way that it feels to knock those things over is really good. A lot of Metroidvanias don't let you break and touch things enough. Like, Symphony has a lot more destructible walls than Aria. So not having that makes Aria feel a bit more stiff. Not having things to destroy. Like, I love this. It's so simple, but it slays. Oh, then I guess it's not Yaoi. Then it is cool. Yeah, never mind. I'm forgetting the lore. You can freeze the water. You can freeze the fucking lake. Like, this is a great game. Frankly, though, I've gotten into Mega Man and Toho and Vocaloid. I can't get into SMT too. I think I'd only be a casual fan, if anything, though. It's just unfortunate. Like, it's just so over. It's not overhyped. That obviously means that it's bad. But there's just too much buzz about Persona in my life. I just can't. Like, it feels like it doesn't have its own space to breathe. I'm just surrounded by people's opinions on it. Like, I can't. Like, Persona Q, like, no one in my life was talking about Persona back then, so it was cool. I feel like I could, like, make my own time with it, I guess. But Persona and SMT, it's just everybody is into it in my life. I think it'd be fun to talk about it, I guess, but it's, like, kind of a lot of pressure. Like, the first time I played Undertale... What even is this? First time I played Undertale was a little annoying because, like, I was dealing with my friends just, like... It's like, I've seen memes about how when you play Undertale now, it's hard to get immersed in it because it feels like you're in, like, a theme park. It's like, oh my god, snapping pictures. That's Flowey. He's saying his iconic line. Mom, when can I see Sans? It's just like, it's like, oh my god, this song. Queen, like, I can't believe it. I can't believe it's this song. So, like... It'd be so hard to, like, talk about Persona or SMT and not have my friends be like, oh, well, did you get to this part? Did you get to this part? It's like, no, I don't know what that is. I need my own space with this game. Yeah, I just made a really good friend who's been getting me hype about Dragon Quest. So I'm working on DQ6 on my phone because that's been a very productive way to play Dragon Quests before for me. So I'm really working on DQ6, but I'm not worried about getting addicted and losing my lifetime for the year to DQ6 of all things. DQ6 on my phone. But I want to get an RPG token. Which is to say, like, I've not been letting myself buy RPGs unless I beat an RPG. So, like, I get a token to buy a new one if I beat one, basically. Max, okay. Good. So I want an RPG token so I can buy the Thousand Year Door remaster. I've been debating just pirating it because I'm really pissed at Nintendo right now. But pirating the original. I do not really fuck with actually taking current generation games. Like, power to you, especially with Nintendo. But for me, it's like, no, if it's on the shelves, I'm going to spend money. But if it's like an older game, then like, yeah. But no, I've been debating either just like, because I haven't played Thousand Year Door since 4th grade. So it's going to be a crazy nostalgia trip. So I think I'm going to buy it. But it comes out like when Juno's here. So like, I'm not going to play it on release. I'm not going to buy it on release. Juno and Liz are going to watch me playing DQ6 on the train and bus. On my fucking K-tie. She's got a motherfucking K-tie smartphone. Mom, when can I see Sans? Just a little while, darling. We have to get through Torio's dialogue that I memorized. Imagine being weak to ice in this economy. This is like the default attack. So yeah, I think this game is cool as shit. It's a lot more slow paced than Touhou, though. Oh, right, this is its own area. So the first part is like the Arctic Outpost, which I've joked, there are actually 2 Arctic Metroidvanias because of this, and AV2. But yeah, it goes to the castle, and then it goes to the mall, and then after that, it's like, I don't really remember. Okay. Well, I think that's a good stream. It's good streaming. I wish I had Sans at home. I have a Sans at middle school. There was a kid in my 6th grade class who like would wear a Sans hoodie and like draw like a skeleton next to his name. So like I knew that he loved Undertale. So I played Snowden Town as Christmas music to lure him. And then he was like, do you know this song? And I'm like, yeah. Do you like Undertale? And he's like, oh my god. And he asked me all these questions. And I'm like, yeah, I know Undertale. And he's like, Nakama ni nareru. Like, we can be friends. He's so obsessed with Undertale. And now I'm fortunate that my kids from that school went to my middle school that I'm keeping. So now he's just like, doing his Diary of a Wimpy Kid shit as a 7th grader and trying to make his way. And when he sees me in the hallway, he's like, oh, it's you. And I'm like, yo, what up? Play any Undertale lately? Makes me happy. Oh my god, I haven't even told this story here probably, but in the back rooms I mentioned it. That is such a funny thing to say on stream. I love that. I have a Touhou 4th grader. I genuinely think he was able to see that one of my tabs on Safari had the name Zun in it, but somehow we were doing, what do you like? And it was like, I like ramen. I like basketball. And he was like, I like Touhou. And then the class devolved. It was like, what is Touhou? And everyone was like squabbling. And the teacher's like, I think it's a basketball team. And I was like totally caught off guard. So I was like, okay, one more time. Like, you like a sport, you like food. But what was Touhou again? And he's like, it's kind of like an anime. And I'm like, I went nerd mode. I was like, I know that. Oh, I just got into that. Touhou's so cool. So I might like put little Touhou characters in my content for that class to make them happy. Nothing adds for me, like there's so much being added to the concept of fandom, seeing like 9-year-olds be obsessed with it. Like I do have a very 4chan-y impression of Touhou, but then you see like a random fucking kid enjoying it in a random fucking kid way, and it's like there's a good heart deep down there, isn't there? There is something good. There is something good in there, isn't there? You said on our stream that you had multiple coworkers who you had talked about Touhou with, and I'm like, when do you get a chance to talk about Touhou? And then I was reading the wiki at work, and the guy next to me has been really friendly. Like he played Fallout 4 or something, so he was like talking about Boston and games and stuff. And then he saw me reading Touhou, and he's like, oh, it's so nostalgic. And he was like, doing a gesture with his hands. He forgot like Danmaku, but he was like, it's like a do game where you're like do. And I'm like, yeah, it's a shooting game. And he's like, oh, that makes me so nostalgic. I used to play that with my dad. And I'm like, oh my god. And then then I had that kid the next day, and then the kids were hounding me about what games I play, and I dropped Touhou. And a random kid was like, whoa, even Touhou? And I'm like, yeah, Touhou. It was just like a casual everyday thing for him. No, thank you. I have fun. I'm trying to make things a lot more I emphasize the kids having fun and doing well because it is such a cosmic joke that third graders have to learn English so that they can read academic papers and pass academic things in college in English because of the imbalance of the world, because of America and other countries that speak English, but like America, because of the influence of these countries, people everywhere have to learn English to participate in the larger global economy. English is not easy to learn if you're only speaking Japanese, so I am very sympathetic to the amount of effort that kids have to put in to get a level of Japanese that a lot of adults don't have any confidence in. Like, ooh. It's been a long ride, just like emotionally processing this job. It's just like, I will use what I have to make this more fun for you, because like, y'all should not be busting your little heads over English of all things. I like learning Japanese as an adult. It's so hard. If I had to do one of the harder languages as a kid, just because of like the global economy, that's cruel. That's just cruel. It's so cruel. Did they know or were they confused? Yeah, I got my priorities. All right. Well, see you, everybody. Glad y'all came out. See you later. See you in the back rooms in like 10 minutes. LOL. Good server. All right. Bye, everybody. Today was interesting. Rest in peace. Rest in hell. I will say it's hard to drop a game that's so beautiful and endearing and like world built as Faerie Afterlight, but like, oh my god, the screen, my TV was stuttering, which was making me nauseous to a degree. Like, it was giving me eye strain, basically. The music was just echoing so bad with that audio bug, and then it kicked me back to Area 2 to make me backtrack things I had already backtracked before, because backtracking sucks in that game, with this vague idea of finding a flower, which I just found, and I'm more likely to rewalk everything and go check the flower I already found than go look for a new flower in this fucking area that I was just retreading because there's only 2 shops. Like, oh my god, that game is okay. I know, it'll be back someday. I mean, it's in my heart. It's the janitor in my heart, but it's in my heart. That's cool. I like that, though. Expose them. Give them a memory. See ya. See you soon. So next weekend, holy shit. Next weekend, if all goes well, Liz will be here, and he wants to stream with me. So I'm going to have a little friend. I have ideas for what we're going to do. I have ideas we could do, and then another one was pitched. So I don't know what we're going to play, but it's going to slay. It might be another smorgasbord, because I happen to have a disc. I have a very special disc for one of my consoles that gives you a smorgasbord of options if you have a friend to play with you. Okay. See you later.